Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. This is a catch-up video. If you're watching this on YouTube, you've missed the live stream, click the subscribe button, click the like button, and leave a comment saying, I watched the replays because I missed the live streams, and then I'll know that that's what you do. And, well, thank you for sticking around anyway, and hopefully I'll catch you next time we're live. But for those of you that are live, hello live crew. Who will be the first? It's 6 in the morning. Couldn't sleep. I had a few hours sleep last night. Hello, Garage Fabro. Bloody hell. I had, I don't know, like a few hours. That was it. I woke up at like 2 in the morning and I was like, oh, I can't get back to sleep. So I had a shower and here we are. That's how it is. That's how it is. I just gave up. I've just given up. I was like, I can lie in bed. Hello, Canada. Hello, Pedro. I could lie in bed or we can suffer through the day. Just couldn't get back to sleep, so... Oh, Christ. Today's going to be a difficult day, but that's how it goes sometimes. We'll just see how we do. Got a pizza in the fridge. Got some coffee. We got LFM. What more do you need, really, you know? Server opens in 3 minutes for some MX5. Got New Zealand crew coming in. Hello, how's it going, guys? You know it's an insomnia stream when we have the bloody New Zealand crew. Jesus Christ, I might as well just live in Australia or New Zealand. By the way, guys, it is Holy List Day today. If you become a member, you get on the list for the rest of for the next week. I will have to probably take a break from sim racing soon, though, because this arm is collapsing. this arm is like, no. It's actually in trouble. I think I've gone for mega tennis elbow. So we're gonna have a holiday break from sim racing. I don't know what we'll do. I think I'll just put my arm in like a brace. That's it. I mean, you can sim race with one arm. We could alternate. We could break this arm and then break this one and then keep swapping them. Warm Tyres. Hello. How's it going? Welcome. How you doing? Look at these New Zealanders in here. I should I should fix my webcams. This is probably very confusing for you guys. So sorry for the stream being confusing for those of you guys that. Hang on. Yeah, hang on, guys. For those of you, I realised. Sorry, I was really rude for the Australians. There you go. Right. Is that better? Do you guys understand what's going on now? I'm so kind. It's good. They can understand what's happening now. All the Australian and New Zealand lip readers are like, oh, he was talking backwards. Now he's talking forwards. Do you get that joke? Because yeah, I thought it was pretty good. That's not a bad joke. 6 AM in the morning, no sleep, and we're coming up with original comedy off the cuff for blind people, deaf people. Well, blind people can't lip read, can they? Blind people cannot lip read. Deaf people. Did you hear the story about the blind lip reader? Did you? Oh, the Blind Lip Reading Association. Yeah. Oh God. This is making me dizzy just looking at myself like this. I can't. I need to go back. Sorry, guys. I'm translating it back to English now. Sorry. Pow. Hello. We were just streaming for the Australians. Oh, join the server. What are you doing up, Cat Debate, you loser? What are you doing? What are you playing at? Server's empty, but there's 50 people registered. What's going on here? It's not going to let me in the server. Oh no, it might do because I didn't have caps lock on. Let's see. The tyre app might be broken. I think it bugs out on some stuff. You woke up before. Oh, you got the same issue I've got. Yeah, I went to bed at like 9, 10 p.m. yesterday because I was really tired. And then I bloody well woke up at like 1:30 or something, and I was like, oh, and then I just couldn't get back to sleep. But I mean, what can you do? Like you can either lie in bed like a tit and just be like frustrated, or you can just go, right, let's try and do something productive. So might as well last year. At least it's something productive, as I say. Oh, hang on, nice time of day. This looks good. I find VR games really confuse me. My sleep. Because you really can't tell if it's day or night when you play VR games. It's really weird. Do you know what I mean? How to set up the cars? We're not really using any setup, are we? We're not using this setup. Well, we are, but like, let's get a lap in here. Do you mean like car setup, or do you mean setting up at Low Fuel Motorsport? I just get a setup from someone else. I can't be bothered to set my car up. Are you mental? I might have to turn my brightness up here. This is pretty dark. Yeah, so the thing that I find really weird that messes with my head with VR is when you got day-night in VR games and it cycles through it and you're like, I've done like VR sessions where I've been in VR for like 5 hours and it's felt like 10 minutes. VR really messes, because I think it feels like a dream. Yeah, I did it a couple of years ago, and getting into VR helped it actually. Certificate was 4 AM. Yeah, so you can really fool yourself into feeling like it's day with VR, which is good. Yeah, my left arm is pretty broken. I probably should have a break from sim racing. Let's just get this lap in, and then I forgot to put the car setup on. Okay, this is also. I'm going to turn the brightness up. What was I going to do? Car setup and brightness. Here we go. So, car setup. PP app. Brightness. Ooh, put that on 1, and then the PP. We have the brightness on. PP adjustment. Brightness, I turned it down. There we go. How cool is it that you can just do that? Hello, Chad Rizzler. How's it going, man? When am I getting Quest 3? Well, I've got a bit of a cash flow issue at the moment. I bought the Steam Deck OLED, and yeah, I just need to. I don't know. I could probably afford to get the question. The thing is, it would be to review and stuff, and then I don't know how to fit it into my other work to stuff. I don't know how we'd fit it in and use it. So I was kind of thinking I might get a Quest 3, and then I can use it over Christmas. Because the main thing is, it would be really good to have one to know exactly what it's like, so that when people ask, I can, you know, because it is like one of the sort of de facto VR headsets. Strap the Steam Deck to your face, yeah. Not a bad idea. The screen on the Stream Deck's awesome. I actually think Valve Valve could sell a non-VR but head-mounted display for the Steam Deck, and all it is like literally it's meant to just be a head-mounted display, super minimal, like those glasses that are just a screen, and then Valve could sell it as just a Steam Deck accessory. Yeah, the Rift Pro uses those lenses, which I have used the Rift Pro. I thought it was pretty good, but I know the Quest 3 is actually better than the Meta Pro or whatever. Which is weird. I don't know what they were thinking with the Pro. I guess they wanted to just sell something to companies at an inflated price or something. It's just really weird. Yeah, now my sleep is so weird. I can be really tired. I can be really relaxed. I just don't sleep. I can meditate as well, and I just won't fall asleep. But I know. SDS Racing, hello. Yeah, it's really nice. Really good track. Credit to iRacing, really. Lime Rock Park was the sort of iRacing track. This Lime Rock Park was one of the first 4 tracks that was in iRacing. Back when iRacing very first released, I remember driving the Skip Barber. I actually remember being blown away by iRacing's track details and physics when it first came out. Tetris Effect is on sale at the moment. If you don't have that, that's really good. I bought that for my Steam Deck, but it's on Steam, obviously, with VR support. That's really nice graphics and stuff. The Steam Deck D-pad's not the best though, which is a shame. Well, and the buttons as well aren't click. So for Tetris, having clicky buttons is really nice. Yeah, it's a shame the D-pad's not that good on the Steam Deck. That'd be something they could really improve. I think the sticks as well aren't that good. They're not bad, but they're not as good as like Xbox 360 sticks, and the buttons aren't as nice as Wii buttons. Yeah, well, you should subscribe to GP Laps. He does loads of vintage racing, and Jake's seems like a really nice guy. He's got loads of good videos. And I was thinking we might do some more like subscriber stuff with older cars. Yeah, but the whole point of a Steam Deck is that you're holding it, and it just makes sense. The Steam Deck is incredible for what it is. Like, the Steam Deck has basically... It saved PC gaming. No joke. Steam Deck has completely saved PC gaming, because it means that games will have to support Linux to be on Steam Deck, and it's a popular device, so they will do. And then the Steam Deck is like really streamlined, super easy to use, great value for money. But if you want to buy a full-size PC, you could do. So you could, you could play on Steam Deck, or if you want better graphics, well, get a better PC with Steam on it. It's perfect. It's what PC gaming should be. It's not held back PC gaming. Games consoles have held back PC gaming. Developers will be like, oh, what do we develop for? And we need to make sure that we can target minimum a Steam Deck, and that means that if you throw a PC at it, you'll be able to get amazing performance. It's on. You can sign up to LFM for free, and you can get the download link there. It's just Lime Rock Park. If you Google Lime Rock Park, it should come up. Yeah, well, that's the point, Cat Debate, but it's a mass market. mass-produced, buy it, and it works. Simple PC. It does. It basically. It's basically the ultimate in between of a games console and a PC, but I mean it's effectively still a PC, and so, you know, it's perfect. And then, you know, then people can get a PC if they want to. That's why I say that's why it's saved. It's going to save PC gaming, because it means that mass market stuff will be on it. So it widens the market base for people that are making PC games. Right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Go racing. $6 AM crew coming at you. Welcome along, everyone that's joining us. Unlucky Vader, hello. Guys, subscribe to Unlucky Vader. He does some live streaming. Give him a follow if you haven't. Race Delta, Real Time Delta. It's built into the game. Is it? I think it's called Real Time Delta. I'm still fiddling with my OBS, trying to get AC to run at a completely perfect frame rate at all times with LFM. For some reason it works alright on my servers, but with LFM, I think because the weather settings are different. And then to have AC run perfectly, record at a good quality at 1440p, and then stream to Twitch and YouTube. This is like, I feel like we're just sort of at the edge of being able to, because I like 120 VSync and it's completely smooth that way. Yeah, so Windows 10 does that as well. What you need to do to download it is you have to disable Windows virus scanner once you download it, install it, and then turn Windows antivirus back on. They are trash. Trash can.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Hang on, track cut's back on. Got the cut warning things on the screen. Hello Stubby, how's it going, man? Welcome. It seems to be working. Recording 120 FPS. Recording. Just after midnight. Ah. Have you seen the Skip Barber crash at this track where a guy loses it and then the other guy ends up in the pit lane and all the pit mechanics having to run out of the way? Nice. Look at this. Fantastic clean racing here so far. It's 6 in the morning. Can you believe it on AC? Oh. Here we go. That guy just kept turning. We're on the inside, mate. I'm on the inside, you can't... Oh, you idiot! Ah, what was it saying about clean racing? Ah, what a moron. What an absolute moron. There's always one, yeah, why? What a brain dead move. He just put his car right in the middle and drove into us. Small PP move. With 16 minutes to go as well. Hello, Nipper R. There's always one. A guy with a brick for a brain. It's one of someone that's walked past one of counter debates his loft conversions. I mean, someone's had a brick fall on them. We've got a car radar in this. So you can tell where people are. But also you can't overtake on the final 2 corners. You can't just stick your car in the middle. Oh, why is this guy trundling? Come on. Oh, come on. Start to let 20 through here. I was stuck in the jam. To be fair, a lot of real-world drivers don't know proper track behaviour. It's not just a sim racer issue. Hello, Skip to Maloo. How's it going? this guy's going to wreck me. Like the car on the inside has been losing on us. He should just brake. There's no point. And he did eventually. Fair enough. In real life, it probably, I'd imagine it would break the suspension. They're quite big sausages. You could put the car over the middle of it, probably, if the car's high enough. Why is he closing on me? Like, what does this guy on the outside expect to happen? You do not hug the car that's on the inside of the corner. Hello, Pelucan. Oh, we've got 10 minutes, still catching. Recovering after our mega punt that we had. It was annoying we had to wait for all the cars to go past because we were right on the fast bit of corner. Oh well. Nice thing with AC is it's very pleasant to just drive, so even if you're not in position where you want to be, it's quite fun just driving around the track. You get acknowledged. No, you didn't. No acknowledge. You don't want to be acknowledged. That's the worst thing to happen. What's the opposite of acknowledged? Ignored. If everyone could acknowledge the like button, that'd be fantastic. Is there track limit penalties? Yeah, there is. They've been testing it and experimenting with. So AC has some apps for track limits. Billy Strange. Billy Strange. How's it going, man? Guys, go and follow Billy Strange if you haven't on Twitch and YouTube. Give him a sub. He's an old git like me. Miserable old sim racing git. Sad, pathetic old sim racer. Jaded, grey-haired, depressed. What? Why drive into me down the straight? Of all places, what was he doing? Also, Who was that? Stupid move. What are they doing? How do you drive into a car? Why squeeze a car? Right. If you're the car on the left into that corner, you don't squeeze the car on the right. You go as far left as possible. The Billy curse. I mean, I don't. It's probably pointless making a video about basic racecraft. But if you're the car on the left, you want to open up the corner as much as possible so you can get a run and double up the inside. If you're the car on the right, you want to open up the corner as much as possible and go to the left. You don't. The car on the left does not squeeze the car on the right, because the car on the right is liable to understeer into the car on the left, which will wreck both of you probably. So, but then to turn into them, to squeeze them to the extent where you're driving into the other car, is actually insane on the straight. They don't know where they are on track. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't expect people to be as good at sim racing as me. Obviously, I have a lot of time that I've done sim racing for. But I don't think I've ever driven into someone on the straight unless I've been reading a chat room. Like, even when I started sim racing, even back in my Live for Speed SO City days, can't remember driving into someone accidentally on the straight. I mean, I'll have done it on purpose for sure. Maybe that's what he did. Yeah, who knows? I blame Billy Strange though, the curse of the strange. Every time Billy comes into our chat, there's a crash. Normally someone driving into me. I think Billy, like, puts out a hit on me. Billy's street, Billy boys. Billy's bad street boys. If you could use VR. Hang on, I can't read that. It's a lot of words. If you could use these issues, a big fault for sim according to me. Well, the thing is, you have a car radar, but you don't actually need to be able to see that much to know where you are and where other cars are. Like, I drive on a single monitor in all the sims now with this field of view, and I can't really see left and right. The key is to know, like, you know in your mind's eye where you are on the track, and then you know what the racing line is, and then you know what the fastest line and the most sensible thing for the other cars to do is. So that's how you actually know where other cars are, because you know where they were previously, and you know what they're trying to do that's the best thing for them. So you don't actually need to be able to see them to know exactly what they're doing. So it's like, you know, when you're playing Counter-Strike and you can't see the other player, you're trying to beat another player, but you can't see them, and then you're like going, well, you know what they probably want to be doing at that point in time to know where they're going to be moving to, for you to then, you know. But I think the problem is a lot of people don't have, like, very good spatial intuition. I do have triple 55 inch. I just use a single screen because I can run it at 4K, 120, and it's not, and I can see what you can see. So for live streaming and video recording, it makes things more simple. If I can see if I know what I can see is exactly what's being recorded, it just makes it easier. And as I say, you don't need it. You don't need widescreen or triple screen. Like, it is nice immersion, but you don't need it really. A VR is great as well, actually. So one of the best things that you get from VR actually isn't the wider field of view. It's the fact that all the mirrors work like mirrors, and what you'll find, obviously if you drive real cars you kind of know this, but what you find is when you're going into an apex and you turn your head, it causes your view from the mirror to show what's coming up the inside automatically. It's like almost like mirrors are designed to sort of be as intuitive as possible. I don't think men do necessarily have statistically relevantly better spatial awareness than women, actually. So I think that's actually not true. So first of all, if you were going to start, DD girl in the morning, Aaron, let's have a song. DD girl with the DD wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, beautiful, sexy servo motor legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, what a perfectly formed, beautiful babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, dreamy, AccuForce Fanatec. Everybody needs a DD girl, put a DD girl in the sim ring. She's so beautiful and strong, she drives at 100% force feedback, that's why her arms are so bulky and muscular. DD girl with a DD wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a early morning girl. DD girl with a DD wheel. Aaron Cromley has her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She is a babe. DD girl, DD girl. Everybody's dreaming of this woman. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She needs a rest because she hates being called and summoned to have to be on this channel all the time. Thank you very much for the DD girl. Appreciate that. She's off to get a restraining order. Not again. Well, that's the end of this race. Hello, Hell Knight New Zealand. Welcome, New Zealand. Thanks for becoming a member there, Aaron. We're going to... today is list day. And that means that we update the list today. So, congratulations, you made the list. Right, that was it. We got a good punting in this one. Okay. Oh. Well, we have... I was going to say we just quit the race before I actually finished. Let's have a look at the replay of that. We were signed up to the... we're signed up to the next... to the LMP3 race, which is in 30 minutes. Oh, the alerts are working again. I think Streamlabs broke yesterday. But hang on, puzzled gifted a sub. Is that what happened there? Hang on. Puzzled Monkey gifted a sub. Thank you, Puzzled Monkey. Really appreciate that. Thanks for gifting a sub. That gets them on the list as well. Hello, Car. Hey, how's it going, man? Have you had your operation yet? I keep thinking of you every now and again. I'm like, has he had his operation? I hope he's all right. No. Hurry up and have your operation. You're making me stressed. We're on Twitch. We're on Twitch and YouTube. I help keep you sane. Ah, oh, no. Right, here we go. You need to tattoo me on your bald head. Right, let's see what happened here. I'm not a fan of tattoos. I'd change my mind as to what I liked and didn't like. Never really... I'm not anti-tattoos, but I always kind of feel like... You just made me think of tattoos. I always kind of think like... I don't know, when someone that has tattoos, I'm not like against it and I'm happy for them, but I just can't put myself in their... Not that it matters, it's their choice, so like it doesn't matter, but I can't put myself in their position. You tattoo artist. Yeah. I mean, have you ever drawn a penis on someone secretly without telling them? Like on the back of the leg so they didn't notice? The great penis scandal. Alright, here we go. So this guy probably thought this was my fault. He's turned in on me. People do this over and over again. You can't drive the corner as if there's not a car next to you. So he's gone in slow, and then he's apexing as if there's no car next to him. He knows we were side by side all through here. You have a car next to you, like, yeah, okay, we're not massively next to him, but either in this scenario here, if you're this car, you either have to put your car to the right to defend the inside. Like he knows we're side by side with him all through here. So he's also right. So he's closed us here. He's actually tried to punt us into this corner here rather than adequately defending the inside line. So he shouldn't be turning in here at all. He's not, so he's driving into us. He's then not made the corner, which has allowed him to keep with us when he shouldn't. So at this point, he should have just give up the position anyway. And then, despite that, we're still next to him. And he still knows that we're on the inside going into this corner. And then he's hot lapped as if there's no car next to him. We don't have to be significantly by the side because we were actually by his side. If you watch the context of the whole thing, if you watch the context of everything, he's cut the track and continued on there, and we are side by side all through here. At no point have we not lost the inside. And that's from his view. If you watch it from our view, it'll look worse from his position. If you're this car, he needs to be further on the right, but obviously he can't be on the right because our car's there. So that's how you know. That's how you know he's in the wrong, because we're alongside him, and he would have actually he would have moved to the right, but he can't because our car's there. No, but I'm not driving into him. At no point am I driving into him. He's turning into me. I am not driving into him at all. I'm not understeering. He's turned into us. He has space. He's turned into us. That's him driving into us. Also, he's only there, again, he's only there because he... Okay, maybe there's a little bit of understeer. He's only there because of this. Because he's cut the track here. That's the only reason he's there. So, it doesn't matter if he's ahead. It doesn't matter. You can't. I am hugging the inside line. You can't take that any tighter. Otherwise, if you clip the curb, you'll fly into them. It's all right though. He's got bopped a little bit, but then this guy, this guy just absolutely punched it. You know, it's just a little bit, probably a bit of lag involved in that. Then this guy comes in like this. You know, to be honest, this is just like little tapping. It's fine. Then this guy's like, "Hello, guys." Yeah, look. You could argue that the same guy that was tapping me has come back onto the track unaware, and then this guy's tried to put it in a gap that's not there. Everything I did in this, all my driving is entirely predictable. Nothing I did, put it this way, nothing I did in this situation was unpredictable. Everything I did is entirely what I would expect another driver to do in the set. You know, you'd expect a car that's slightly side by side with you through the entirety of that to be on the inside of you. You know, you'd expect that. You know I'm right. What was this guy doing? Like, why go for this? He gets on his brakes and then he's like, oh no, actually, I'll expect these guys to get out of the way. And then he punts everyone. Like, what on earth? Why even bother? Like, we were in like 7th place or something. Well, what's weird as well, if you're this guy, you want to be on the right. You do not want to be in the middle of T1. And there's space on the right. And he's got enough of a run to actually go right and get there. So it doesn't make any sense to do this. Annoyingly, I'm the one that lost out on that. Because I had to wait. I couldn't turn around. I had to wait for all these cars to... Yeah, it's a good move. It did take us all out. So to be fair, it was a pretty good move, wasn't it? Yeah. I can't really... Can't really be too upset. He did a fantastic 2-for-1 Daz Ultra move on us. Well, where was the other one? Someone tried to drive into us, I think. Yeah, see, look here. Here's a good example of... Look. This guy's he's further side by side. He's further ahead, in fairness. But I just like, you just give it up. So much so that I lost 2 places. If you have a car on either of those corners, if you have a car on the inside of you, you have to leave loads of space. Even if they're only like a slightly there. If they're side by side going into those corners or beforehand, you've got a car on your inside. If you couldn't have defended it, you know, it's too late. It's like here. This guy needs to be on the right already to defend the inside. If he can't have done that, if he hasn't done that, it's too late. This car's on the inside, and he can't move across. You can't drive into this car on the inside. The car on the inside is basically in the commanding position for that corner. So even if they're slower, it's just the reality of the car on the inside. You have to defend it beforehand. You don't leave the inside open. Anyone that's ever done go-karting would know that. Like you can't. You have to put your. You have to either defend the inside or put your car in the middle. It actually gives you better results for you as well. Okay, thank you, Frosty Bird. Hope you take care, man. Alright. See what happened here. Have some street waffles for me. I keep getting street waffle adverts, and now I want some. Didn't we have a guy drive into us in a straight line? I think we did. That's true. I do have some really nice Sebelt gloves. We should put on. They're really comfy, actually. It is quite nice in AC that you can have a little bit of contact without anything crazy happening. That's, you know. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, if you can click the like button, really appreciate it. I'm trying to find where this, we had a contact in the straight line. Billy Strange, Cursor Billy Strange. What's a straight 120? I don't know. I don't know what that is. What's a straight 120? What's that? ACW. I got punted. I won. What mine did you get? I was reading more about frame rates and smoothness and quality of image, and yeah, what's this about? What on earth? I mean, I'm sure there's a bit of lag here, but I think, what is it? What's going on here? What? Why is he closed? Is it because, oh, maybe there's another car behind him? No. There's probably a bit of lag, to be honest. From his perspective, he probably feels like I was driving into him.
The pace car is out of control.
To be honest, though, this car shouldn't be closing. This car shouldn't be squeezing. Thanks for following. This car shouldn't be squeezing the car on the right. If you're the car on the left, you should move to the far left to get a better run. There's no point. There's no point holding the. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong necessarily, but there's no point of holding the line. Like, if you hold, so if you're this car and you squeeze the car on the right going into T1, you're basically creating a situation where this car is probably going to understeer into you once you get to the corner. Like, or they're going to touch the curb. They've got no room. So no, the car on the right should go left. The car on the left shouldn't go right, is what I'm saying. That's the expectation would be that this car would be trying to go as left as much as possible, but it wouldn't even matter. This car doesn't need to either. Like it's more just a. Well, yeah, you can delay going left, but there's no point because you can't get on this corner. Yeah, but on this corner, within most sims and within netcode and everything else, this car is going to get hit by the car on the inside. So yeah, I guess you're like, if you knew the car on the inside was, you know, absolutely 100% on it, and you squeeze them to slow them down, but what's the point? They're still going to be on the inside. And they're still going to be ahead of you in the corner, most likely. So there's no real point. Like, you might as well stay near them so that they know you're there, I guess. If you went fully left, there's a risk they wouldn't know that you were there. Yeah, but the downside of that, Greg, is that the car on the right is probably going to crash into the car on the left at the corner due to netcode, due to understeering or anything else. Yeah, you know. Like in a rental car, probably fine, probably totally fine in a rental car because the cars can knock each other a bit. But even so, in real life, this car will be the one that loses out if there's a contact. If the cars are side by side, the car on the outside of the corner is gonna the car on the inside could lean on the car on the outside and probably get through the corner ahead anyway. So there's like if it's the final lap, so I'd put it this way: if it's the final lap or it's a do or die, you need to be in front of the car. 100% this car should just squeeze the car on the right as much as possible, with the risk that it will wreck this car from them understeering or something happening, or them just being bumped wide and them not getting in position. If it's any other part of the race, this car should basically not completely squeeze this car, but be a bit further on the left. I mean, or like I did go far to the left and get a much better run with a chance to double back, but I don't think you can on this corner anyway with any sim. But like, if you knew the history of this driver, you'd know that you could go left and then probably double, you know, get a better line and then maybe overtake him again. But then the safest thing to do would be to like maybe be a bit not far on the left, but a bit to the left. So this guy's line is compromised, but you've given them a margin of error whilst you still been able to take a faster line through the corner. But yeah, but this in online racing, we're lagging everything, and the way cars bounce off each other. Well, what I'm saying is not really about sim racing, is it? It's going through a list of variables and then explaining the outcomes. The most likely outcomes from experience. Right, we're doing the LMP3 race in 5 minutes. That was alright. That was nice, fun racing. We got punted, but that happens. I think it was to be honest, it was that black car that drove into the back of us that was the problem in that race. Everything else was just like little racing incidents. Nothing, you know. They were more like, probably at this time of day, it's probably a bit of lag. Nothing, you know, it wasn't like anything stupid. But that black car just literally ploughed us both off the track. So that was stupid. Let's see if this recording was working. Oh, Stubby, how's it going, man? Well, oh, nice, it is. Quality's not too bad. I'm working, recording 120 FPS, recording. Nice. Oh, by the way, guys, if you become a member today, you get on the list. Trying to get the over 300 members. End of today's stream, we'll update it all, and I'll do a post with the current list, the current list tally. I really appreciate everyone that supports us, though. There we go, 39 seconds till the next race. Can't do anything more than the report. What's that? What's that, Juan? Worst list you've ever been on? I think the driving standards are a little bit worse than iRacing in some ways, but AC is more forgiving, so it balances out. I'd say in the top split, the top like 10 drivers is pretty good. That what it seems like is majority of people. So what I'd say is that the majority of people are really, really good on it, but the people that are bad are really, really bad. If that makes sense, I think that seems to be the thing from my experience of doing it, which I think probably arises from there being people that are new to AC, or people that they've learned how to hot lap, but they don't understand AC, or they've not practiced those tracks and cars that much. So in iRacing, I think what happens is
out of control.
It's Antonio. Thank you for following. In iRacing, I think people have had so much practice at the car and track combos, it helps make things more consistent in some ways, even though the sim's less forgiving and a bit silly. Well, ACC's just...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you, Nico.
Oh no, not on the list. Morning.
Oh no, thank you, Nico. ACC's just GT3 cars though, which are easier to drive than MX5, to be honest. You know, it's less moving about, it's harder to overtake, there's less side by side, they're too wide. You can drive more aggressively in AC than you can ACC. Or like ACC, the cars tend to train line a bit like iRacing. So in a weird way, that makes it more predictable for the online racing because there's less that you can do as a driver. Whereas AC1 is more dynamic to drive. I'd say the same with R Factor 2. It's more dynamic, so there's more opportunities for people to do more aggressive overtakes. There's more interest in driving, but that can cause crashes for people that can't control the vehicles. This is AC1, not iRacing. I don't play ACC. Also, both iRacing and ACC are broken in... Well, every sim's broken. But both iRacing and ACC have the same fundamental problem where you have to drive everything like a steam train. It's like you have to drive a car as if it's on a rail. Whereas in AC1 and R Factor 2, that's not the case. For whatever reason. I think because the way the tyres re-grip the track or something, I don't know. Pelucan, you think it has to do with the wrong field of view? Yeah, but I mean, I'd imagine someone that has the wrong field of view is probably someone that's new. I mean, wrong field of view. Field of view is kind of like up to the end user because it's not realistic either way, is it? But Lanwood, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Welcome. How's it going, man? Come in, chat. Come in, chat, and say hello. Right. Some LMP3 stuff here. This is cool. I've really enjoyed these cars. I didn't think I would. It was actually a weirdly good pick by LFM. Intuitively, I would have said this was a bad pick, but it's actually quite good. Don't start the field. Well, I'm not like a field of view policeman. Personally, I'm like really chill about field of view because I think the way that it goes. Oh, it's the problem with this car is if you don't run high force feedback. This is all sims actually. If you run low force feedback, you can't feel the tyres at lower speeds. But I'm trying not to break my arm. I've got to be careful. I need to use my right arm more. Let's try and drive with my right arm. Let the force feedback correct the car. Makes it a lot easier. Oh yeah, so the field of view thing. Personally, I'm not a picky person with field of view. At all. And yeah, so I think what happens is, I think the process of field of view is that when people first get a simulator, they have like crazy high field of view or whatever, mental field of view. Then they find out about field of view calculators, and they're like, oh no, we have to get it perfect. It has to be measured. All this crap. And then they realise after getting experience at sim racing, they're like, oh, it really doesn't matter. You can get used to any field of view and drive. Whatever you learn, you can drive. Like, sure, like a absolutely mental high field of view is not going to help you, and mental low field of view is not going to help you. You should watch my field of view video I did. I think it's pretty good. If you Google what's the best field of view, it's a really good video. Almost, I was so hard to make that video without laughing. The only time proper calculated field of view probably matters is if you do real world driving and you're training for a specific thing. But then I would say in some ways there's probably an argument where you keep your simulator different to reality, so that you're always like, okay, it's not reality, so you don't negatively train on the simulator. You associate it as a different, you know, like your brain categorizes it as Mario Kart or something, so that you don't make the mistake of thinking that real life is a simulator or vice versa. Well, you know, I do work on it with my fancy t-shirts, which totally aren't cheap Fruit of the Loom t-shirts bought on bulk. I have to look good for my hot babe audience that I have, you know. I'm pretty in demand with the women. Hot Eastern European babes, they love me. Karma Tax Collect. the one with the F2004 car. What's stupid is that I'd made like proper field of view videos in like 2011 or something, right? And when we play like some sims online, we'd get the FOV police coming in, and they'd be like, "Ah, oh, wrong field of view. That's why you can't drive iRacing, or why you can't drive this." And it's like, okay, you do know that we probably made like one of the first field of view videos on the internet. you do know that we've set up sim rigs for actual training centres, but okay. So funny. Oh, people. It's the same with the force feedback thing as well. The people that are like normally really, really vocal about the perfect force feedback are normally people that have that like moderate amount of experience with force feedback. Like they've done some research, they've maybe got a DD wheel recently, or you know they've set up a sim with force feedback and they're kind of happy with it, but they're not. Do you know what I mean? They haven't gone. They don't really understand it fully, so they're in that phase of like basically just regurgitating what a sort of or bog standard advice. More grainy? I don't know what you mean by grainy. Does it look more... Well, I don't know. So, arcadey... Yeah, we just went through that, Pelucan. There's obviously super high and super low field of views. And as I say, like people start off... It's right to tell people to use a calculator and try it out. I don't really know what you mean by arcadey and grainy either way. I mean, graphically, I don't think any of the Sims look arcadey. I don't know what an arcadey look would be. Sometimes some of the arcade games look quite realistic. You've had to cancel 3 live streams this week due to no sleep. Oh, you've got insomnia as well. Yeah, well, you probably want to do high quality live streams. So the way I deal with my insomnia is I just go, well, it's happened, it's happening. I don't feel too well. I'd rather sleep, but I'm not. So there's no point in giving yourself depression. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I in my mind, I'm not a psychologist, by the way, or a psychiatrist, so keep that in mind. Oh, where's he going? Is his server just crashed, or is he just crashed? In my mind, you could probably say there's like 2 main kinds of depression, or there'll be more. I'm sure this is all being studied, but there's depression that occurs from something out of your control, like a medical thing with your brain, or like, I don't know, some events happened that's very sad or traumatic, or you're in an unhealthy environment. That's one form of thing that causes depression, right? That's, you know, that requires its own way of dealing with it. Now, the other thing that can happen though is if you have like a health issue, i.e. insomnia or pain or whatever, and maybe are actually depressed from something else, there's no point making it worse by winding yourself up. So I think that's where the mindfulness and cognitive behavioural therapy can help. So that's the thing with insomnia for me, and I have some issues with I have mild chronic fatigue issues. Either I can have insomnia and I can go, I'm not getting done what I want to get done. It's so frustrating. I'm really annoyed. And then, ironically, it'll make the insomnia and everything worse. But like you're like, what a missed opportunity. You know, why? You know, do you know what I mean? And you just, and then then you start ruminating and just get really wound up by it, or just get annoyed by it. But you don't need to. So for that kind of stuff, you can go, well, look, it's happened. This has happened. This is happening. What can I do? If I'm not going to sleep, I'm not sleeping. If I feel unwell, okay, I can't do the other stuff I want to do. Fine. off. So what can I do? Well, this is what I can do. So I'll do that. So like today, like I have insomnia yesterday. Well, last night I went to bed all right. Woke up at like 2 in the morning. Tried to get to sleep. It got to like 5 in the morning, and I was like, F you, F you, brain. And so I was like, I'll have a shower. I'll get up and I'll just start live streaming because I don't feel sick particularly. Just a little bit tired. So I was like, well, that's it. I'm not going to do videos. There's loads of stuff I want to be doing. I quite like to go for a walk. There's a lot of stuff I want to be doing, but I know I can do live streaming. And then if I get tired later or I don't feel well enough to continue, then I'll stop. And just accepting that. And I can do that in my position. Obviously, people that have normal day jobs and family and children and other stuff to do, it's a lot more complicated, and they have to work out their own thing around it and their own system. So I'm not saying what I do is good for other people. I'm in a really lucky position. But that's exactly what I'm saying, Pelucan. Obviously, it's a lot more if you've got family and noisy children and other stuff and other people depending on you in certain ways, you know. But even in that scenario, it's still the same thing of like you can't beat yourself up over it. So it's like people that are sick. There's no point in beating themselves up over being sick. Like just accepting, oh, I'm sick today. And I can't do that. I can't do these things because I'm sick. Okay, great. Well, that's it. Like, do you know what I mean? It's quite a common thing for people to do that. Sleep anxiety. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me. I think the biggest problem I have is more that I have one of those you know, that sleep cycle where it's like you want to go to sleep like 1 hour later every single day, so you're not in phase with 24 hours. You're like out of phase. I need to move to a planet which rotates at a different speed. I say that's where mindfulness can help. Like the non-BS part of mindfulness is identifying how you feel at one point in time and not being totally absorbed in that to the extent where you can't reflect on it. Is a really useful skill to have, because some people naturally can do that and some people can't. Some people need to train it. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I don't like to preemptively do like events and things, is because I have like really erratic insomnia stuff, and then I don't want to let other people down by being like dead through like that thing or that time period of, you know, when you haven't slept at all and you just feel that weird sort of basically sick. It's like feeling hungover or something. I mean, yeah, it's quite good. You should. One thing to do is to get into sim racing and live streaming, And then then when you don't sleep well, you can just live stream at any time of the day, and then people subscribe to you and send you money over the internet whilst you drive around talking rubbish. Genius. The real key, the great life advice is shape everything around you, and then that way you can be like absolutely terrible at life and everything, but it can seem like you're actually in control of it, but all you've done is just been you've just set things up so you can't lose. You've got 526 subscribers, not quite. Well, if you are you doing live streaming mostly? Like, if you wanted to grow subscribers, videos is like the way to do it on YouTube, and like review stuff that people are googling. So reviews of stuff, or review of things that are coming out, or when new games launch. That's the best way to grow a. That's the best way to grow a channel. Is do like evergreen content of things that people are googling. So let's say if you're a fan of AC, which I guess maybe you are because you're watching this, the thing would be like do videos like how to set up AC force feedback, the 10 best Assetto Corsa apps, the best Assetto Corsa mods of 2023, 5 best free roam tracks, Assetto Corsa graphics setting guide, how to get the best graphics out of Assetto Corsa, all that kind of stuff. That would be how you would grow a subscriber base. And then ideally, if you want to do it even faster, you do that for like when WRC comes out, or when Rennsport has a new release, or whenever a console game especially has a update or a new console game comes out. Do that for those things. That's the best way to grow a channel. So like the biggest growth that I've ever had on my channel was from stuff like that. Well, actually, for me, it's mostly been doing stupid videos, but I wouldn't really recommend that for people. But the biggest growth for most YouTubers comes from doing console games, or that what I just said, basically. Guide videos. Because people are Googling it, so they're going to find your video when they Google for it. Yeah, they've got to eat vegetables, yeah. But I would not do live streaming at all. I would live stream for fun, which is mostly why I do it. But I wouldn't. If your goal is to actually be full-time YouTuber, or you in the future you want to be a full-time streamer or a full-time YouTuber, you don't get there by live streaming. Live streaming is more a way to talk to an existing audience, or you've already got to a certain size so that you can do live streaming and still grow. You have to water your viewers. My viewers aren't watered. They're all dehydrated. Poor people. I almost didn't put enough fuel in the car here. Huge error. Right, let's try not to crash at the start. What do I think about mixing similar stuff? You're automotive artist, but you play AC. Well, you could. There are ways to combine it, but yeah, the thing is, AC is not the most popular thing. So if you're an automotive artist, Formula 1 is currently the most popular thing, motorsport, the most wide market motorsport. So that would be the fastest way to grow the channel, would be to combine. If you were live streaming some automotive art, and that art was of Formula 1, and you timed it, so let's say Formula 1's happening at a certain track, and you were live streaming. Well, so a format that would work for that is you're doing a painting or drawing or something of a Formula 1 related thing for the track that's happening, and the goal is finishing this artwork before the race starts. That would be a good gimmicky thing that you could live stream whilst you're doing all the work and everything, and then you can do a video on it afterwards talking about the piece of art, saying, oh, this is we managed to finish it, this is what we managed to do in the time before the race started. In fact, if you did that before every single race, maybe if you like combined the location with a Formula 1 car for each location, so it's a piece of art of a Formula 1 car with the associated, you know, like so if it was London, you could combine London streets with a Formula 1 car. If it's back out, you could, you know, something like that. And then you time it so there's a week before the race, or the gap between the next Formula 1 race, you're doing the art, and then, yeah, then you've got a gimmick there. And people will be like, oh, where is he on the art? We want to see the live stream. And then Formula 1 fans will be like, oh, it's F1 art. So, and then you can give me, like, when you become a millionaire from my genius idea, you can give me like a percent. Ah, you've just turned into me, mate. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. That guy turned into me. Pretty sure. I don't think I could have done anything there. Tried to avoid him as best as I could. I've already got a subscription to Race Department. No, but I think that'd be cool. Or if you could do a piece, if you're really good at drawing, if you can do a piece of art in the length of a like if you're a really fast drawer, like I need some concept artists that were really, really good like artists. They could draw very quickly, and if you could draw a piece of art in over the 90 minutes of a Formula race, what can you draw in 90 minutes? You know, how good could it be? I crashed from looking at the chat room worn tyres. That's my technique. Yeah, the sky's nice with the Soul or Pure. Hello, Sim Racing fan, how's it going? I could get a podium in this race. I use Pure Candy as my profile, and then I reduce the brightness a little bit. I find that works well. Fly through here. Yeah, it's not. I think when you live stream and record stuff, it looks better than when you're using it. But I mean, it looks really nice on my screen. But weirdly, when you do videos of video games, I think videos can look even better than, especially because I V-sync my screen at 120 and then stream at 60, so that makes it really smooth. Should do. These guys look like they're going to crash. P1's having a right lag. I really like how AC feels though, force feedback wise. It's really nice if you've got a good servo motor, DD wheel. It just feels really nice. It's not the real track's not as hilly as this. Yeah, but it's fun. It doesn't really matter. It's good enough. Oh, no. Oh, lock up. Some spice happening here. Wasting your... Well, I don't... On YouTube, live stream titles don't really make that much of a difference, to be honest. As I say, live streaming's just really terrible as a way to get viewers and grow a channel, unless you're already a certain size. So, for example, if I do a video on YouTube, I will probably get between 50, if I do a quick video, it'll get like 50 to 70 subscribers, like a sort, like a basic video. Whereas a live stream, an 8-hour live stream will get between 22 and 30 subscribers. Which is, so even for me, live stream is not a good way of growing the channel. If I was to live stream, if you live stream like a Formula 1 race or something, or a big event, that's different. But like just a general live stream. But if you do like evergreen content, as I say, like a guide video, videos I've done that do like for that, like graphic guides, force feedback guides, they will get like 300, 400 subscribers. So that's what I mean, like in terms of growing a channel. I'm just doing it for humour. Yeah. No humour allowed on the internet, I'm afraid. You're doing it wrong. What you have to do is be soulless, and you have to title everything for the algorithm, because life is all about growing, making money. It's not about having fun. It's about doing what the most vapidly basic thing is that would appeal to 12-year-olds on the internet. Yeah, arrows, best thumbnails, game changer, X killed Y, is this the best, is this the worst, emotive word, oh dear, hyperbole to the max. I'm happy with my thumbnail for this, though. I think I'm happy with this title. You won't believe... Well, that doesn't work anymore. Unless the thumbnail had something where it looked like something's about to happen that they've not seen before. No, I don't... like, Mr. B seems like a nice guy, and I like what he's doing. He seems, you know, he seems like a good guy, but I don't... His videos are just like... I don't enjoy them. They're just like for 14-year-olds, again, which is great. I think he does good stuff. Like he's not to knock him for what he does, but it's just like, what is the point of his videos? Outside of the videos getting lots of views, it's like it's just drivel, isn't it? It's like, oh, a lot of something, or spending a lot of money, or giving someone something that's expensive. It's really dumb. It's fine though. Like, again, I'm not knocking him because he films it nice, he edits it quirky, you know, and he seems like a very nice person. But it's like, compare that to, who's that British guy? The comedian guy that does weird stuff. The posh guy. Max Fosh. No, Max Fosh, like, his stuff's very creative. You know, and actually unique, and not just a case of, oh, it's expensive. So like, I think that's actually better. That's the internet. I'm telling you, you can really understand a lot of modern reality by realising that most commercial stuff and most business and most popular stuff is basically what would appeal to a 12 to 14-year-old. That's why most things are really dumb, because 12 to 14-year-olds don't have very developed brains. And there's a lot of them, and they will watch adverts, and they will still have purchasing power or purchasing influence, and so that shapes reality. That's why a lot of stuff's really crap and like really tiresomely dumb, because it's all designed for 14-year-olds. That's why, like, that's why people like Andrew Tate and Ben Shapiro can gain like big audiences, because to a 14-year-old they can seem like clever people. But anyone that's got like 5 brain cells is like, oh, they're really a bit stupid in what they're saying. If you can appeal to like 14-year-olds, it's a huge audience, and then you can use that to make money, and you know, and then that'll draw in a wider audience. You also have the added benefit that if you can do something that can appeal to 14-year-olds, it also appeals to dumb adults as well, so... No, you would think you'd be embarrassed by it, but a lot of people aren't. There's 2 guys in front of battling away, and I'm just cruising here. Forza content, yeah. Well, you know, again, consoles, a lot of teenagers. There's a larger audience. They're less critical. Also, that audience will grow up. If you're a content creator, if you appeal to younger kids, they'll grow up with you. They're much more impressionable. And so you can build, and same for corporations, if you can appeal to a teenager, they grow up with you, and then they basically become habituated to your content or your product. and then you have them captive for life. So it makes sense as a business investment as well. Whereas in my case, most of my viewers are like 40 years old or more. Half of them have died of old age since I started. It's not a good business decision. Yeah. They're all dying. My user base is all dying. To be fair though, that does mean people. I've got quite a few viewers who like Alzheimer's and stuff, and they don't realise that what I'm producing is literal shit. They're like, oh, that's good, and then I can do the same live stream every single day, and they're like, oh, this is original. Oh bloody! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh my bloody hell! Okay. I mean, he didn't do anything wrong, he's just slow. By the way, guys, a joke about Alzheimer's because it is literally one of the most depressing things ever. Just in a state. I would really like to have a Game of Muscle brick as merch, and then you could like, it's like a brick that you can bang on your forehead to enjoy watching the channel. That would be, I mean, if we could get that as a plushie, that'd be awesome. I haven't found a company to do it. Oh, that's a good idea. Nice one, John. That's what it's designed for. That's why I made sure that it was made out of good material. From my retirement home. I'm in my retirement home now. This is me. This is my retirement. I'm not working. I'm never doing a proper job. Yeah, John, I looked for it. It's quite expensive to get a good teapot, and there's no company where you can get them to do it for you. Yeah, there's no way I'll ever do a real job. Like I worked in. I've worked in Morrison's and McDonald's, and I've done IT technician stuff. I don't do a real job now. I keep getting offered jobs. I'm like, no. I'm happy doing my own thing. It's fine. Do that. I'm happy stealing money off channel members and subscribers. There we go. 12-second gap. They've got a good pace. I'm pretty slow this morning. And I've got a pizza in the fridge. I'm not sure when to have it though. I've already had breakfast. I had porridge for breakfast. Yeah, there's enough people, or 24/7 really. Like this This time is the worst time for the internet. New Zealand o'clock. This is when only the craziest people are awake. New Zealanders. Not even Australians are awake at this time. If New Zealand was in a better time zone, I would... I would move to New Zealand. I'd move to New Zealand and I'd do... I'd make gliding videos. New Zealand's got like it's got to be the best location for gliding. I do whitewater rafting videos as well, actually. (8:40 p.m) Nice. Indiana. Yeah, I'm sure I will. Too much pain to go to sleep. Well, that's not good. Half of that pain's from watching this channel. Indianapolis. Isn't that in Florida? No, that's Daytona. Indianapolis is in Indianapolis. That would make sense. Easy mistake to make, you know. How do words work? I don't know. Where is Indianapolis? Well, the biggest problem in New Zealand is that wildlife tries to eat you. That's a bit of a downside. I generally like to live in places where the environment isn't going to eat me. Or, well, it waits until I'm dead before it does. I don't like to be eaten whilst I'm alive, to be honest. Strangely. I know that might sound like a... Isn't New Zealand is further north than Australia, isn't it? So it's not as mental. The climate's... Basically, New Zealand's like upside down UK. You have no dangerous animal. What about a kiwi? They're pretty dangerous. Kiwi bird. What about... There'll be snakes in New Zealand. What about an angry hobbit? Oh, sure there's snakes. There's snakes in UK. There'll be snakes in New Zealand. Come on. There's like sharks, jellyfish. Well, most of them, but we have like I think there's adders in the south of the UK. There's a lot of there's slow worms. They're not snakes, but there's grass snakes. How many countries have I been to? I don't know. Let's see. Someone list them down. So I don't remember it, but as a baby, I think I've been to 3 countries in Africa. I don't remember that. I was too young. Then been to France, Spain, Belgium, Holland, Turkey, Germany, America, Greece, can't think of any others. Oh, I've been to Italy. This year I went to Italy twice. That's random. That's really weird, actually. I'd never been to Italy at all, and then randomly ended up going to Italy twice in 1 year. I went to Germany like 8 times this year. It's crazy. I really like Germany though. That was a accidental awesome thing about sim racing. Loads of it happens in Germany. Never thought I'd be going to Germany so much. I went to Seattle for the launch of Microsoft Flight Sim in 2019. Or 2020, no, 2019. Oh, I want some barbecue chips. Yeah, it's really weird. So when I fly to, I mean, a lot of the times I fly, it's other companies pay for it, and they do it last minute, so it probably costs them a fortune. but if I'm flying myself, like for example, when I paid to go to Sim Racing Expo myself, that the flight is often cheaper than the bloody trains and taxis and stuff from the airports. Miles Waterhouse, you're in Seattle. Whereabouts are you? In Seattle? I like Seattle, but I thought it was a bit of a depressing city. I like the countryside. Bainbridge is really nice. But it's very depressing. I enjoyed it, but it was really depressing. The countryside was incredible. I did a bus trip to Mount Rainier, which was incredible. Like, that countryside is mental. Like, absolute, like, mental countryside. I mean, I've been to the Alps and stuff. I've seen a lot of countryside. Just west of the airport. Oh, which airport? The Tacoma? It's really cool because it was a Microsoft Flight Sim launch. The airport, the little airport that's next to one of the Boeing factories, not Boeing Strip, south of Boeing Strip. There's an airport that just goes over the river. It's like the original airport from the first Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, what's it called? It's the little airport for private planes. But we did a flight from that. It was awesome. Flew all the way up to the city, up the and round over the lake. That was incredible. Yeah, Renton Airfield. That was amazing. I got to fly myself as well. So it's such an incredible experience. So lucky. That was such a weird thing to go to because I think I was like the smallest sort of YouTuber influencer person there. Like they had like really well-known people there. It's crazy. Hello, Mitchy Hoyer. Mitchy morning Hoyer. Yes. Guys, go and subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer. He's a legend of sim racing. An esports god. Wow, you should resub to him. Look at this, is an esports performance sponsored by Mitchy Hoyer. I'm in 3rd place. Not a bad result. I'll take it. A nice cruise through the French countryside. Hello, Chedhead. How's it going, man? No, don't thank me for the shout out, you shit. Get out. Let's have a look at the replay at the start. We're going to do the MX-5 race. Again, thanks everyone that's become members. Today's Holy List Day. We update it. End of today, we update the list. It goes on the videos. So if you become a member today, you'll be in videos on the... Whenever we do videos, you'll be like on the screen as a list of misery. So thanks to everyone that supports us for watching and liking and all that lark. Right, let's see if we were guilty. It felt to me like the other car drove into us. Like drove across us. For sure, I couldn't avoid it. Right, here we go. I couldn't do anything. I was, you know. So let's have a look here. It's pretty popular, yeah. It's got people in it all the time, which is nice. Right, so we're on the right hand side, minding our own business, chilling out. I felt like the car on the left just turned into the right. It was maybe he was avoiding another car, but yeah, look, they're both okay. I mean, yeah, I've understeered into him a little bit, but I've moved onto the curb to give as much space. He's come across me there. I can't really do. This is not a part of the track where I would normally go on the curb here. I've kept moving over, and then he's not made any effort at all, and then it's just tapped him. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean I can't. I've reacted to that. My car's going to be understeering. I'm not on the power, I don't think. Yeah, I've lifted and I'm turning right. The curb's slippy. There's nothing I can do really. I don't know why he's closed the corner. I mean, I guess maybe he's reacting to the car that's. He was probably reacting to that and then not aware that we're there. But he should not hold this tight. If you're this car, you want to be on the left more. Why would you? Oh, okay, he's moving. Maybe it's a bit of lag as well. Enjoy. Well. Yeah, not much I could do there. I had this racing incident. I don't really blame him. I think he could have put his car further on the left, but, you know, didn't. It's just how it is. Yeah, just racing incident. I would have said sorry over voice chat, because obviously, I mean, even though it wasn't my or his fault, you don't want to knock people. Alright, see what else happened. That was it, really. Not too bad. That was all that really happened. The rest of the race was just pretty standard lapping there. We've got MX5 race coming up here now. That was good fun. It's not. I find that really nice and chill, that LMP3 car. How many people do we have registered for the next one? 3. I wonder if there'll be more people at 9 AM. Oh, it is only 8. It's got an hour, so let's sign up. Just see how many people are on it. It's pretty crazy to have people on AC at this time. So the Mazda race has 50 people registered, and this is like this has been going for a week now, so it's not bad. Can you guys type where you're from in chat? Three is 2 more than a W. Look, okay. Let's sign into World Sim Series. I want to see how many people are on it. Where is it on? Is it in live? World Sim Series, right? Every time I've looked at it, it's always been empty. I mean, now's like early, but right. Formula Junior. No, oh, hang on. It says 9 out of 13. Is that? Then it says there's only 3 people in the race. Their whole user interface is really confusing. Oh, that's 9. This is the 9th race out of 13. Okay. To be fair, if it's got 3 people in the race right now, maybe later in the day it'll have more people. Right. Upcoming. They've got license races. It's not really clear. It's not really obvious. Hang on. Starting. Okay, so there's only one person registered to a race that's starting in 48 seconds. Which is the MX5. That'll be interesting. We can still do it. Like, we'll check in the day. I think there's actually serious money behind World Sim Series. I could see LFM weirdly bringing more people to World Sim Series. You know, like if people come to LFM to do AC racing, they're like, oh, that's cool. They enjoy that, and I could see them. I could see them going, oh, we want to race something different, and then they end up on. Right, here we go. We're joining another server. We're doing the MX5. Get in there. I think they've put the penalty app back on. Do any of you guys play iRacing? I haven't tried any of the update stuff yet. Well, nothing costs more than a real race car. Nothing. No. iRacing costs about £270 a year. But the biggest cost is your sanity from being screamed at by 12-year-olds. It's a cost your mental health, really. Now this is open setup, but MX5 doesn't really have that much you can do to it. You should be able to drive the default setup to within like a second or so of the top guys. Smooth is fast. Yeah, it'd be nice. I think they could run more, couldn't they? Had to be fast through the chicane. Brake early so you can get the car turned in. And then you can get on the throttle as soon as possible and then straight line it up the hill. Oh, you kidding? Oh my god. That is not what you do. He's just ruined that lap and this lap. That is not what you do as a map marker. I mean, he didn't do anything too wrong. He didn't totally block, but you know, you can have the delta on the screen, you can get out of the way. Hello, Cat Noir. How's it going? yeah, you want to brake sooner. You want to get the car stable. So brake like you can brake here rather than at the brake like 2 meters before the curbing or 1.5 meters before the curbing, and then you can get the car turned in and set up. And then these 2 corners are just flat out. I mean, you probably can brake later, but I'd brake earlier and then gradually brake later and later. LFM's been great, yeah. It's really nice to have. It's really nice to have something like this with ranked racing that we can just jump into at any time. Like I really like how natural AC feels in its handling and force feedback. I like R Factor 2 as well, actually. We'll do some more ranked racing in R Factor 2. Well, sim racing is all about messing it up. maybe you should write a diary about it. I'm going to start a channel called Diaries of a Bad Sim Racer. It's just an idea that just came to me. An original idea I just had. I think there's a real big problem on YouTube of YouTubers copying people and not being original. And I think that would be a really good original idea. I'm pretty well known for being original. The unofficial title for this channel is Incompetent Bold Man Drinks Tea and Uses Sim Racing as a distraction from living a responsible life. Pathetic man. that sums it up, really. Pathetic man. That's just the channel, Pathetic Man. Man with obsessive... I don't know. Bizarre, addictive personality. What's it called? What's it called when you can't stop doing something? Like OCD for sim racing? I don't know. Unhinged Bold Man rants about force feedback. No, I'm nice and calm when I play this. Got good force feedback. Hello, Richard Horse. Thomas! Thomas! Jesus Christ, that was a bit loud. I've just made myself deaf. I need hearing aids now. Thomas, last night was a failure. I woke up at 2 in the morning and then couldn't get back to sleep, so I just started live streaming. DD Girl! We had a DD Girl gifted this morning. It's alright, that's good. Stream's done. Format C drives, it's over. Your home speakers, home cinema speakers are now on fire. Oh wow. You can go outside and enjoy the New Zealand countryside. It's all fine, I've done you a favour. I'd like a home cinema. I'd like a dedicated room with a laser projector and like 3 lazy boys, or like a big sofa. That'd be nice. I don't need that at all. I don't need it, so it's fine. But I would like that, like a dedicated A dedicated surround sound home cinema with a nice sofa with reclining seats. That'd be good. I'd have that. That'd be my rich man purchase. What's the password for this split? I don't know. It's always the same. It's lowercase LFM, but you have to sign up to LFM and then it puts you in splits. I'd have the sim rig in the home cinema, but at the other side of the home cinema. That's how much would it? So in the UK, I mean, I could do it like. What you'd want is to build it in like a separate room with insulation and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I have much space in the UK. I'm really lucky. My house has a basement that we converted into an office, and that's what I live in basically underground in my little sim racing bunker. So yeah, my house is tiny on international scale. Like it's like 3 by 4 meter rooms or something. That's it. Like this room's actually this underground room is actually full width of the house. It's like living in a boat, this house. Not complaining though, it's a really nice house. Live in a nice area. I don't have any sound insulation, so I can hear next door neighbour. Though the crazy neighbours have left, which is amazing. I had a next door neighbour for like 2 years. I think it was actually giving me mental health issues. She would just shout at her children all the time from 6 AM to 7 PM. She's gone now. Thank God. On my birthday as well. She must have got evicted, surely. Like, people must have complained. I didn't complain because I don't complain, but it was taking all my patience. She was so bad. I mean, ridiculous. Just screaming. Like, I don't mind children making noise and children playing because it's children. It's fine. Or babies crying. It's fine. I mean, I'd rather they don't, but I don't. You know, they can't help it. But a woman screaming at her children, which doesn't even work as a way of like disciplining children, like it doesn't work. So, oh my God. It's not women, it's just bad parenting. Thanks for the e-woo there. I don't know how people can be so bad at parenting. I totally understand people that are tired, overwhelmed, struggle with time. That's fine. That's not bad parenting. What I don't understand are people that are... I know you're being silly. I don't understand people that are like, do stuff that takes more effort. Like, screaming at children makes your children more noisy and makes you tired. It's not even it's not even productive. It's just counterproductive. Children respond better to, like, if you ignore a child, that is the worst thing you can do to a child in terms of punishment. A young child. If you don't give them attention, that is the biggest punishment you could ever give a child. And so that's how you give attention for good behaviour and you don't give attention for bad behaviour. The thing I totally appreciate, if parents that are tired, come back from work, all this stuff, it's not necessarily easy. But there's no reason to ever shout at to scream at a child. Like, I can understand losing your temper every now and again. I totally get that. I don't have children, but I'm not an idiot. I have looked after people's children, and I know that like hitting and shouting at children it's not effective. You don't have to be like a parent to understand that. You put an air horn. Yeah, that'll work. You see, it works with like teachers as well. Teachers that scream at kids lose control of the classroom, whereas a teacher that's very stern, like just sets boundaries and is stern and consistent with it. Oh, he comes pop. We've got a lagger in front of us. Laggington. Sunday bowling. Yeah, you know those kids that are straight from Screaming Hell? Do you know where they get that from? It's their parents shouting at them, and the parents not knowing how to, like, the parents just being stupid. That's what creates children like that. So I mean, some children are just mental. Whatever the parents do, some children are absolutely mental. But you know what? Vast majority of children that are mental is because their parents have not. You know, the parents have. In some ways, you can't blame the parents. The parents should have had governmental support and training on how to bring children up. Well, my thing as well is, I think if you're not wealthy enough and you don't have the time, then you shouldn't have children. I haven't had children because I couldn't afford it. And like, why would you want to bring up children unless you've got like a super stable environment? But seemingly other people will just keep having children. It's like, what are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Unfortunately, dumb people don't think about whether or not they should have children, or they don't think about whether or not they should even be shagging. Pop another one out, love. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? Oh, it's got pummeled in the bum there. I mean, the government doesn't even pay for them. It's just bad all round. Don't you think it's weird? Don't you think it's weird that why do we allow people? Why are people allowed to have children that can't have them? Like, why is that so why is there the right to have children is so protected, but other rights aren't? It's like so arbitrary. You should only, like, I don't think it should be tied to wealth necessarily. But like, you should have to pass a test if you're going to have children. Are you are you mental? You know, is this environment a good environment for children? It's a standardised test. We test people if they can drive cars. So, you know, people, you know, you need a driving licence to drive cars. I would say bringing up children is worse than driving a car. Why you have to do like an advanced test to become a pilot, but apparently you can just do. You don't need to have children. Apparently that's all right. Oh, you could just, yeah, you could bring another life into the earth. But I don't need a license for that. You don't need to demonstrate any like mental capacity to bring another life into the earth. Right, that makes sense, doesn't it? What? Yeah, if you should have to have a license to own pets as well. Why? What are they doing? Why are you allowed to look after animals without proving that you have a good environment for those animals and the ability to look after them both financially and like it's a also if you basically you should have to have a license to be able to get an animal, and then if you realise that you can't look after it, you then I don't know, you have to take out an insurance plan. If you have any animal, to buy an animal, there's an insurance plan associated with that covers for animal homes and shelters and things, so that it's inherent in the cost of buying an animal, it's inherent in the cost of that there's a support system for people that then realise that they can't, you know, for whatever reason, or their situation changes, that they can't look after the animal properly. Yeah, I mean, a cat's different. A cat's just waiting for you to die so it can eat your face. Like he just crashed into a back marker. Lol. Yeah. So why are we allowed children? Why are people allowed children when they can't look after them? Why are people allowed pets? Well, I'm about to get punted by the car behind me when he lags into me. I feel it in my fingers. Exactly. Well, that's why I'm not... I like children. I would be quite happy to have a child. Not myself. I'd need a DD girl first. But I've had a partner in the past who could have had children. But we never would have, because it wasn't a stable environment. Didn't have enough income, didn't own a house, so you wouldn't have children. But then other people I know are just like smashing them out. It's like it's like the bloody cannoning children out of the cabbage. Yeah. How about you send it in to me? You are not going to complete that overtake with that line, are you? Nice try, though. It's a bit of a battle going on here. I'm going to get ramshackled. And not yet, though. Ellie Hunman has not killed me yet, so credit to them. No, I'm happy not having children. The point I'm making is people shouldn't have children that can't support them. I don't mind that I'd had children. I'd like... You're going to put a nose in every lap. Pop a nostril sniffer. So if I had children, I'd want to invest the time. I'd want to have enough money to not have to have all this to minimise the stress that having children inherently brings. Like rich people I know, or people that are wealthy that have children, are a lot less stressed than people that are only just about managing that then have children.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
£1 fish, come on ladies, come on ladies. £1 fish, £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish.
Have a look.
£1 fish.
Very, very good.
£1 fish.
Very, very cheap.
£1 fish. Do you think this car behind will get the overtake on us, or do you think they'll drive into us on the final lap? They got past us in the end. Maybe we can get them back. Gaming income, no kids. Oh, they've made a mistake now. Okay, that's a bit of a track cut there. Brap, brap. Bram, bram. Can we get them back before the end? Come on. Let's go. 2 minutes to go here. 2 more laps. Whoa! Oh, he's loose! Oh no, he thought we faked it. We faked it, we baked it. Ah. I'll have He went wide because he thought we were going to go full send up the inside and we didn't. Ah.
I'm hot and you're not.
we lag fake. The old lag fake move. Jedi lag trick. He thought we were just going to go for the send up the inside. Ah, it's good racing now. See, that was nice. Both driving clean. Ah, Thomas Schmidt's in third. What is? Oh no! I've run out of petrol. No, it's been an extra lap. No! Why? Why does this use more fuel? Oh no! It's uphill. Oh no! Come on! Come on! Yes, downhill, downhill. Oh no. Oh no. Oh come on. It's like 5 meters from the... Oh, Thomas, you get punted. Push. Ah. Someone push me to the finish. Ah. Wow, they'll get reported and banned eventually. Do the LMP3 race, Thomas. Oh, I'm not even making it to the finish line. Can you believe it? Bloody hell. Well, that was good. Yeah, there is a track cut penalty at. Did not fuel. Ah, I can't believe. Unbelievable. Guys, remember you can become a channel member or you can support us by clicking the like button and subscribing for more high skill racing. It doesn't work on the left. Yeah, I know. It's like a thing. I imagine as LFM, with LFM being more popular, I think technically we weren't last. We were 16th. As the app gets more popular, as LFM gets more popular, I think people might update their tracks with better cut rules, to be honest. I would imagine. Yeah. Well, they'll get reported, won't they? Don't know. I don't know how the reporting's working. Sign up to the LMP3 race, Thomas. Because we'll be in the same split. We're good. No fuel. Well, we did. We had to do low fuel motorsport, and I low fueled it as much as I possibly could. Unfortunately, it was no fuel motorsport. And NFM. We should start a rival service. Right, I'm gonna get something to eat, I think. We got pizza. It's gonna be. No, pizza will cook only just in time. We'll have a pizza after this race. Only downhill races. Yeah, I eat pizza every day. Curry and pizza. That's my diet. The curry and pizza diet. It doesn't get better than that. Right, back in a second, guys. I'm gonna get a drink. Actually, I'll get a nice cup of tea. Thanks for watching, though, so far. Appreciate it. It is Holy List Day today. Well, I've been up since 1 AM, haven't I? Okay. Back in a second, or in a bit. Give me 2 minutes. Hello. Oh. Got 36 people registered. Get in there. hello. For petrol.
For petrol.
Full patrol! Full patrol! Thank you, Vaffello. Really appreciate that. A box of tea. Box of tea bags in the morning. Cheers, man. I don't know how we ran out of fuel, to be honest. I think there was an extra lap because the guys in front cheated. So they cut the chicane, which got them an extra lap, which cost me the race. They're cheating. We should report them all. Off to the gulag for them. Titwinkled. Could join the practice server, but it's only 11 minutes to go. Oh, that 40 people. That's pretty good for this time in the morning for an LMP3 car race. It's not bad. Not bad. 27 people already registered for the next MX5, so let's have a look at iRace and we'll see how many people are on that. I don't know how the licenses work. Oh, select content. Down 6.8 gig download for iRacing. It's installing. It's not the cut track thing doesn't seem to work on the inside. You can, yeah. You can register for quite a few. These guys upset me so much. Wow, they'll get banned though once reporting is in. I know. Well, we had someone crash into us for no reason. It's like the other day, and it's like they don't seem to realise that what they're doing is ruining their own racing. Because what's the prize? Right, it's like oh, well done, you've got more points. Okay, but do I need to do a video called they're ruining their own enjoyment. How to ruin your own enjoyment, and then people can watch it and go, ah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you can do. Like, I think that you can get banned pretty easy on LFM. I imagine once it's out of beta, they'll probably be more strict. But it's weird that people do it at their own detriment, because it's like there's no prize. Like, unless you were doing an event, what are you getting from it? It's like you know, well, you're not getting. It's just so stupid. I don't know, John. I mean, I don't know. So I just have an intuition for these things. But surely, right, there's definitely something that some people miss where it's like a self-moderating thing. Like Donald Trump has this. Like, he doesn't have it. Like, a lot of people, a lot of sociopaths and narcissists don't have it. The whole thing of going, oh, what's the point? Because if you're someone that's like not a moron, you'll be like, oh, okay, well, I can get that by doing it this way, but then I will know I've done it in an unfair way, so I won't enjoy what I've got because I'll know I got it in a stupid way, so it's invalid. And like, yeah, other people might think, oh, well done, but you will know that you got it in a crappy way, so that's all that matters. Whereas if you're like a narcissist, you don't care what you know, you care what other people think about you, whether it's true or not. So that's the difference. Like with a sort of sociopath narcissist, is that they don't actually care themselves because they are basically soulless. They just care what other people think because they are dependent on those other people's views for their own validation. So it's really weird that, you know. Well, that's it. But the irony is, other people that aren't stupid will know that they're shit because they're cheating, but then, or because they've done something in a crappy way. But the narcissist will discredit those people and only care about the people that are doing that agree with them or haven't detected that they were bullshit because it vindicates the narcissism. You know? Which is why they don't care. They actually, yeah, because they lack the ability. They don't have. I think they don't have theory of mind for other people either. It's really weird. It's really weird behavior. I think it all arises from insecurity and a lack of self-confidence, or just a lack of knowing, a lack. So I think if you're brought up with an understanding for your environment or whatever, of you have an inherent understanding, or you're brought up with an understanding of what's generally good or bad, you have that as a framework. If you're not brought up with that, you then don't have that framework to lean on, and then you probably just end up being a bit confused. I don't know. I don't know how much of it's inherent to people or how much of it's like a genetic thing. There's like 1% of people are sociopaths, but then it depends on the upbringing and the environment of those people if they end up being positive sociopaths or negative. So like, you know, people that end up being like combat medics, or you end up with people that like can like be like mental soldiers that are really good soldiers and will protect people around them, but they don't feel any remorse for killing other people, but they are protective. Or they will even sacrifice themselves for other people out of a logical sense of what's right or wrong, but they're not. They are technically sociopaths. Right, those are the type of people that you normally want as like elite soldiers, because they literally don't get PTSD. They're not bothered by. It's not the brainwashing. People that are brainwashed get PTSD. So your standard soldier is brainwashed into following a pattern, being told not to think, shooting an enemy, not caring about it, but they actually do care about it, and so they get PTSD because they think, oh, hang on, those people I was shooting at were just basically the same as me, but on the other side, and they didn't know what they were doing, and really the whole situation was terrible, and really this actual war was pointless, and it was awful, and yeah, you know, and then the emotions of it and everything, that's you know, that was true in the past, that whole thing about who shoots at the enemy and who doesn't. The training's quite effective now. Novotny, that the modern training has fixed that for the most part. Also, most modern combat, you're not shooting directly at an enemy anyway. It's more covering fire and things. Is it possible to change the 56 field of view? Yeah, you just press the helmet in the game, and then you can change the field of view. Yeah, that whole statistic about people not aiming to shoot to kill and stuff is from World War II. Modern combat is different. Well, they're saying that I think there were some studies from wars like the Falklands and things, but modern warfare, as you say, is totally different. Hello, Grow Fish Grow. But yeah, as I say, I don't know what I think it's like 1% are sociopaths. Psychopath, maybe it is. But the thing is, like I said, 1% of the general population is psychopaths. The problem is these definitions for mental frameworks. Obviously, it's not a binary cut off, and people will be on a spectrum. And also, you'd have different components to it. Well, hello, Daniel. What a light topic. Yes, chilled out topic about sociopathy. I don't know. I think it's a different term, but it's a similar traits. So, a psychopath and a sociopath obviously have a connotation with people that are basically evil people, but there's components of those traits that aren't inherently bad, depending on upbringing. Oh, here we go. So, what's the difference? A sociopath. What's the difference between a sociopath? People often confuse the term sociopath and psychopath. Use them interchangeably. They aren't different in a clinical sense, but both terms refer to people that have an antisocial behaviour disorder. ASPD. Well, there's a lot of ASPD sim racers. They have no regard for others' rights or feelings, lack empathy and remorse for wrongdoings, and need to exploit and manipulate others for personal gain. Yeah, I don't know what the term is for people that lack. They can selectively lack empathy. Oh, we're going racing here. Join DAS server. To be fair, I don't think race drivers are sociopaths or psychopaths, but race driving is inherently a selfish activity. And some race drivers are honest about that. But it is inherently selfish. Like, oh, you drive a car around a track because you enjoy that experience of racing. It costs a lot of money. Very few people can do it. You know, it's framed as not being selfish, but any honest driver would be like, oh, it is basically a selfish activity. It's not like a team activity or anything. Well, kind of, you could argue it is in some ways, but you know what I mean. Can't drive because I'm installing a bloody I'm installing iRacing here. It's taking so long to install. Hopefully this finishes in the next minute or two. then we can go. Oh, I'll do a poll for you guys. Prediction, here we go. Top 6, there you go. Wow, I'm on the ball now. Get your predictions in. Yeah, you kind of think with a lot of motorsport as well, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, you could do other activities that were more inclusive, less expensive. And if you think about it, how many motorsport drivers are really actually pushing the limits of the sport? You know, it's not... Like, there's so many series and they're set up specifically for different wealth brackets. Whereas if it was like a... If motorsport was actually fully legit as a sport, it'd be like football, where you have like... Okay, you have five-a-side football and amateur stuff, but it's all basically exactly the same thing. Even up to the very top level. Same with like basketball, all these things. But with motorsport... They specifically have televised major international events that basically exist mostly as a way to monetize people. It's not really as a sport. There is no cheap racing. Even go-karting's multiple £1,000s a year. And you could just say, well, that's fine. You know, it's a hobby, but which is fine. That is fine, and it's an activity and it's entertaining to watch this stuff. That's great, and it's always just a business. That's fine because that's what it is. But that's not how it's presented. If you were to ask an average person in the street, they would think of like a GT3 driver as like a pro race driver. Some of them are obviously, but or even if so. This is the other thing is. You have people that have done a drive in a race car, right? For a race series or something. And then they would describe themselves as a race driver. And your average person would think, oh, they're a race driver. But really, it's just someone that's been able to financially drive a race car in a race. In the same way that, you know, you wouldn't describe... People think of them as if they're like Olympians. They don't think of them as like... So if I do five-a-side football with mates in the park or play in a local five-a-side football tournament, you don't consider yourself to be a footballer. You do football, you might do it every week, but you're not a footballer, right? You're just someone that plays football. That is the same. There's even up to like GT3 and God knows what. That is the same. That's what it is. It's someone that's just richer doing five-a-side football with their mates. Just happens to be internationally and it costs more. But then that's framed as if it's like, oh wow, they're a race driver. It's like, well, no. Maybe someone that's like a top-level go-karter or like high-level, actual professional. It's weird. I can't think of another activity where it's like that to that degree. Oh, finally, iRacing's installed. We can. We can do our lap. Yeah, well, it's hero worship from the fact that from all the marketing. Yeah, it's weird. It's just rich person worship. It's like you see it with like Elon Musk and stuff. It's just like it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like there are quite a few rich people that I really respect in terms of like they've done a lot of work. Thanks for subscribing. They've run businesses, or they've done, well, you know, they've taken a risk, or they've done something like nice. There's quite a few people that you know, they're deserving of respect for the things they've done, and in the same way that someone that's done other stuff deserves respect. But there's a weird thing of like pure peasantry where people worship rich people by virtue of them being rich. It's not even related to what they've done or not done. It's insane. This goes all through history. People, there's like bootlickers, really weird bootlickers. I think it's just, again, it's an argument from authority and brainwashing. What's that, Stuart? Sim racing all went downhill when some pleb reported me and you got banned for 2 weeks. Why? Don't bother racing after that. Then summer stuff again, must have didn't stream for 3 months. Do you mean on YouTube, or I've been streaming for ages? I might have had the breaks every now and again, but now you got to get back in your sim rig to do LFM on AC. What? When did I have a hiatus? Not. I've been sim racing all this year. Maybe like last year. Been sim racing pretty hardcore this year. Like. I mean, we did that bloody 1 month of iRacing challenge. That was 12 hours a day for 30 days. No one else has ever done that. They probably shouldn't. It's not a good idea. Okay, here we go. Get a one-shot lap. Oh, don't block me! No! No! Oh, you cock! You cock! You cock! Oh. Oh. Fuck. Come on, you don't even have to come out the pit lane. You could just look at the delta. I mean, you know, we've all done it. Really. Should still be able to get an okay that. It's just like we're real racing now. That's the luck of the draw. Adds to the excitement. Should be grateful to have something to complain about. That's why we like being living in the UK. Can complain about the government, can complain about the weather, can complain about train strikes, and then due to people not being paid enough, and then putting a person on the train as a train driver that's not fully trained, but was trained but isn't recently trained, and so they break the overhead poles, and so the train gets stuck for 3 hours, and everyone has to walk off it despite it being a brand new train. You know, it's great. It's perfect. Couldn't be better. There's the poll. 53% say yay, 47% say nay. It's a pole bonanza. Oh dear. This is not going to be the best of laps, but it'll have to do. Oh no, what happened, Tom? I got blocked, Thomas. What happened to you? Well, we'll be starting in the middle, I think. Oh, we're going to get blocked by this guy as well. Jesus Christ. This is a well good simulation of LMP3 driving. Okay. I mean, just too much throttle, isn't it, whilst turning? Probably that, you know, maybe they'd have a good enough force feedback wheel to feel it. Yeah, we use we've got a setup. This race is good, but you need to be in the top split and you really need to qualify in the top 6. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to control cars like drift at all, so they don't know how to counter steer when the back starts coming out. I mean, maybe that's a video we should make. The #1 skill race drivers, #1 skill all sim racers should have, and then it's about drifting, or like
The pace car is out of control.
dusters. Thanks for following up, like being able to control and catch the race car at least, not really drifting, but being able to catch the rear. Yeah, yeah. Well, ironically, in iRacing, counter steering's worse for you, isn't it? You're better off just getting in a power slide and riding it out. This car's not crap for counter steering. This is easy. This car's stable. It's a bloody wing. This car's chill. Hello, how's it going? Compared to iRacing, this is an absolute joke for difficulty of slides. got some extra places there. Nice. Nicht bad. Let's go. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on the YouTubeals. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Might have a pizza after this race. Might be pizza time. Pizza bonanza. I think that BMW E30 Drift is probably the one of the best drift cars. But it's not a mod, but it's like in AC. The new BMW is really nice and easy to drift. It's probably easier, but the E30 drift car is nice and it's not too fast. It's not too new. It's not too heavy. Bulk standard out the box setup. It's nice and easy. A little bit pokey. Yeah, it's a good. It's not so. I don't fully understand the whole drift car thing where you have a car that's completely designed for drifting. To the point where it's like, you know, like a fully trick drift car. It's like, well, okay, I get it. It's good for displays, and I'm sure it's really hard to be like absolutely precise with it. But I think it's more impressive when people are drifting worse cars nicely. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, surely if your test is of skill, you've made it easier by having a better car that's fully set up for drifting with perfect drift setup. And I know they have harder tracks and then they do tandem and there's a whole bunch of other stuff to make it harder, but and it's all about being super smooth and precise and stuff, but still. Here we go. Thanks for the bump draft. Why did he just jump? He jumped the start and drove into the back of me. The fuck are you doing? Oh my god! What an idiot! What, guys? What are they doing? How do you do that? I couldn't even see where he came from. Well, we've got 30 minutes. What on earth? Yeah, I don't know how we got rear-ended there by that guy. Like, what were they doing? How can they rear-end us to that level? We were that far ahead. That didn't make any sense at all. We should still catch up with the front wheel. We got overtaken. It makes the race more interesting. Yeah, full of iRaces, this one. They're the worst people. Fucking hell! What the fuck are you doing? Did we not know the track? How is he in the top split? You fucking idiot. How do you miss that by that much? How do you miss that corner by that much? What on earth? What on earth? I didn't even see him in my mirror. How do you even do that? Like that? Ah, the car's knackered. Oh dear God. They need to ban people on this, don't they? I mean, if you do that, that's like absurd. That's actually ridiculous. Talk about drift cars, I think we're driving one. I think we're still better off staying out. I don't know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. It's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Like even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
I don't understand how someone can miss the brake zone that much. Like, if you're missing it by that much, just don't drive into the car in front of you. You can just drive into the wall. Oh dear. Maybe because there's not enough cars to fill out multiple splits at this time. I don't know. Well, we're still going. No stopping. I'm going to buy a drift car. We're getting this drift wagon to the end of the race if it kills me. Oh, they've got all the iRacers have been attracted to this. No, don't reach. Oh my God, he's so slow, and now he's. I mean, he's allowed to do that, but. The thing is, it's a 30-minute race, so if you're not confident on your brakes, why would you absolutely go for it? Like, what are you going to do? Oh Jesus Christ! You're not going to magically pwn everyone, are you? 30 minutes. So even if you were really quick at the start, you're not going to outdo people that. 5-6 seconds, well, 4 seconds a lap faster, are you? I don't know what goes on in sim racers' heads. It's like you're not particularly quick. Okay, you're excited. There's a race. Okay, I get that. Well, but still, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna magically brake where I've never broke before. There we go. We're redeeming ourselves there. Alright, we've had, thanks AC for subscribing. We've had good races on this. What I found is, basically, 1 in 15 drivers are absolutely terrible. And it only takes one complete useless driver to ruin stuff. The vast majority of people in this are really good. Yeah, it's literally just one in 15 drivers are either terrible, have no racecraft or no etiquette. Like what is that? What on earth was that? Don't know what you even call that. We're getting up there with our broken car. Let's go. They need rockets on this car. I think what you should do is come out the pit lane, block the people that are in the race still, and then lose it on the corner so everyone crashes into you. It's a good technique. Oh, we're up to 50. This is not too bad. It's all about the racing, guys. You've got to take it on the chin. Take it on the bold patch. Enjoy it for what it is. Car behind looks like they're catching us. They probably don't have damage. Well, I won't bother defending them. Yeah, they don't have damage. Let him go through easy. Should be able to hopefully follow this guy. He's got alright pace. Hopefully we can follow him past these other cars. Might be able to get a top 10 out of this. Wait for him to... He's going to get stuck. He's going to crash into this car in front, so they're going to be really slow, aren't they? There it is. He's stuck behind him. Yeah, the rear of our car's a little bit loose. I don't know why. It should be fine. I don't know why the rear's loose. Oh, hang on. I do. Someone drove into us at 120 miles an hour. Permanent DRS. Our tyre's going to be noodle by the end of this race. If they're not already. Soggy bottom. Soggy bottom. Here we go. Get ready. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was like, they're going to crash. And they did. Oh, we're up to 12. This thing in a 30-minute race. The thing is, there's so many sim racers that just can't. They can't do like 5 laps without doing a stupid mistake. And so this is what's really dumb with developers catering to these people that are like, oh, we want long races, we want rain, we want day night. It's like 99% of sim racers cannot do 5 laps. So why cater to what they say? You know, I guess sales, because if it superficially looks good. Yeah, 15 minutes is enough that everyone can have a fun race. I mean, long races are good, but you need like a whole practice thing and everything else to go with it. LMP3 drift, let's go. Well, the weird thing with ACC is that sim, the driving is like the physics are terrible, so it's weird. I don't know with ACC. Like, focusing on all these other things, but the driving, the base driving is mental in that. Like, I mean, so it is in iRacing as well, but I don't know how people overlook the physics in that and the force feedback to then focus on other stuff. ACC is so dull, so dull. No, AC is amazing. ACC, the fake AC. Passenger slide AC. ACC. The fraudulent Assetto. The illegal Assetto. The fake pasta. ACC's like an American pasta. It's not proper pasta. It's like a ready mix. It's like a pot noodle. AC's like a fresh noodles. And ACC's a pot noodle. Superficially, it looks like noodles, but it's terrible. iRacing doesn't do braking right because you can't lock up. You've opened the vault. Right, so yeah, in theory, you can brake in iRacing properly, right? And it's not just a case of mashing it and stuff and whatever. There's a bit more depth to the braking. But iRacing, the tyres, when they lock up, get stuck. So you can't actually brake properly at the limit because you can't risk locking up. So you have to always brake in a weird, like, under the limit way. So both ACC and iRacing are totally broken for braking. I don't know why people get annoyed with iRacing. There's iRacers get annoyed with ACC braking, and they go, you know, you have to brake too deep into the corner and you don't have to be careful on the brake, and it's like, okay, yeah, you're probably right, but in iRacing, the tyres turn off when you lock up or slide or drive over the limit or push. So it's, you know, you can't. Both of them are so monumentally flawed in a crucial component of driving that they're both actually totally broken. The fact in iRacing that you're better off using a brake cut so you can't lock up, and that gets you like all the way to top, you know, to like, that's just better. You're better off, you know. AC's a skid fest. Not if you're trying to go quickly, and also it's actually reasonably close to real cars, so, you know. Whoa! My car's broken. What are they all doing? Whoa! What are you doing? What are they all doing? David, Johnny, we need to accept no sim is realistic. That's bollocks. You're an idiot. Stupid comment. What a dumb comment. Do you feel like an idiot? Can you apologise for typing an idiot comment? Can you explain to me why that comment that you just wrote was stupid, please? Save me the bother. Come on, David. You can do it.
I don't like ACC, but I do
now,
like the
break
normalist.
down your own comment and explain
It's
to me why that comment is stupid.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Come on, David. I'm waiting for you to explain why that comment you just wrote was stupid. You can do it. No, explain why the comment you wrote was stupid. You can do it. You wrote a moronic comment. Do you want me to explain it to you, why it's a stupid comment? Do you need me to explain it to you? Okay, I'll explain it to you. So, yes, every sim is a game. Yes, all the simulators have problems, but guess what? Some have different problems than others, and on aggregate, some are better than others in more or less important ways. So, saying, they're all just different, all that is you saying, I can't be bothered to think about it at all, and I'm not willing to accept any actual points made, So I'm just going to say, I'm going to dismiss everything by saying, they're all games. It's exactly the same as the, they're all political parties. They're all the same. It's like, oh, right, yeah, okay. Turn your brain off. Cars are not a skid fest in real life. Alright, I've got a video to show you. Yeah, AC's not a skid fest. Unless you're pushing the cars. You can slide race cars around loads. I mean, I would like AC to be a little bit more... I'm not salty. I was just explaining why your comment was stupid. I would like AC to be even more bitey than it is, for sure. But, you know, on the scale of... I'd rather it be like AC than have the cars just turn off, like iRacing. If someone could have the initial grip of iRacing, but then the tyres don't break when you actually are at the limit, that would be great. I'd have that for sure. But at the moment, AC is probably the bitiest sim that's also controllable in a realistic way. So, R Factor 2's even more slidey than AC in that sense. Automobilista 2 is absolutely bonkers. So, if the car understeers like it's on ice, then that's because you've gone into a corner too fast, and it's irrelevant. So that's totally irrelevant because you just drive slower. If you have an issue with understeer in AC, it's because you're going into the corner too fast. What are you doing? Jeez, what are you doing? Christ almighty. You've got force feedback in AC that lets you know if you're going too fast into a corner so you can brake more. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's utterly irrelevant. If you can feel how much grip there is. So in real life, a road might have less grip with given tyres, but you can feel how much grip there is, and so you brake more and you slow down. So that doesn't matter. As long as it's balanced, it doesn't really matter. You might want more grip, fine. But the physics can still be realistic. It's just lower grip. Yeah, how the car behaves in the handles is very similar to real cars in AC. That's you. I can't help you if you can't drive. That's your issue. It's not my issue. Anybody that says AC's understeery is just driving too quickly into corners. Well, you'd be wrong, so it's not my fault. It's not my problem, matey. The cars are the physics behaviour in AC is really neutral, which is specifically why it works for drifting. It might have lower grip than you'd want, that's fine. The grip levels might be lower, that's fine. Also, the speed at which grip comes and goes might be slower, that's fine as well. But it's actually very natural in how it is for the tyres it has, the behaviour is very natural. That's why AC is still the best sim for handling. That's why it's the most realistic in that regard. That's why drifting works so well in it. If it wasn't balanced, the drifting wouldn't work. And yet AC is not understeery at all. It's neutral. yeah. It's such a, like, the only people that ever say AC is understeery are people that can't drive properly. I mean, it's like iRacing's not understeery, neither is R Factor 2. I think Race Room, you could claim, is a bit understeery because you really have to drive deep into the corner to, like, it's you get a lot more speed by really driving in deep into the corner. My tyres are knackered. No, I know race drivers that drive AC exactly how they drive real cars, and that's why they like AC. Every car I've driven in real life drives like AC, so I don't know, maybe you can't drive. You've got a bike. Bikes are not cars, are they? What are you doing? Why is he driving into me? Yeah, the AC's cars are neutrally balanced in how they slide and slip. So you're just driving wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can do that.
Car is out of control.
Palookan, you can do that in AC. That is why people use it for drifting. That is precisely why AC is used for drift. That is the biggest component of AC's physics, is the fact that it's the best sim for that specific thing. So I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what your wheel is. I don't know what your settings are. I don't know what's going on in your head. Yeah, so all you're talking about is having more grip. That's all. I totally agree. AC might have lower grip than certain real-world tyres, but it doesn't matter. That the grip could be more or less in real life. The point is the balance neutral? And it is. So, yeah, real cars, in my personal view, is that real cars are more snappy and immediate, and the slides that happen in a tighter radius, for sure. I think, anyway. But there's no other sim that's as close to AC in terms of controllable drifts with as tighter radius. Like, there's no... I can't... What are the sim... I'm not disagreeing that AC is not perfect. I totally agree. But what other sim is better for that aspect? That's the problem. Now, there might be specific cars.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the...
What's going on here? Hang on. Why am I in 8?
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, if you've got a nice DD wheel set up well. Oh, thanks, Max Verstappen. We do. Bloody hell, that race was a bit of a shit show, wasn't it? This is Sunday Church of Force feedback. Right, let's have a look at the replay there. That was total carnage. Bloody hell. Absolute ramshackling. Thanks, guys, for subscribing, being members. It's list day, holy list day today. If you become a member, you get put on the list. Thank you very much. And let's go back to the server. We're doing the MX-5 race. Bloody hell. Thomas, that race was terrible. We had so many records in there. Hello, Gasper. And then we have Palookan in chat. Now, Palookan, are you insane? AC's even more forgiving than real life. What? Real cars are forgiving and manageable. In AC, you just skid out, even at slow speed. You can't... I don't know... your force feedback's shit. Either your force feedback's shit or you don't know how to respond to the force feedback. Because AC is so easy to drive. I am James West, yes. Apparently, that's my name. Named after the cowboy. That race was a shit show. Why do you want to report me? What for? Other people were driving into me. What do you want to report me for? I didn't do anything wrong in that race. Right, had someone rear-ended me there. What do you want to report me for? We'll watch the replay. We've got 4 minutes before the next race. Tell me what you want to report me for and I will watch it. Right, what was this? Oh, he got rammed by someone else. And it was like a domino effect. Jesus Christ, who rammed him? Is it the same guy that jumped the start? Right, what was this? Okay, no, it's this guy. This guy just bumped. Fair enough. I can see how that can happen. It happens. It wasn't that bad of a, you know. That was just unlucky. They should have probably a bit of lag in that. But what was his next one? When was the next pump? This was the problem one. There was no excuse for this. Right, what on earth? Oh, look, he's just locked up from here. How do you lock up in AC? Oh, I see what he's done. He's the car behind hit him as well. He's locked up here, and then he's turned right, and this has bounced him as well. Ugh. So dumb. And then just come off the brakes and turn left. Why keep turning into me? Just go left. There's gravel there. And there's runoff. You don't need to punt the car in front. Who is this? What is he doing? He's missed the brake point by a mile. He's distracted by this car. He doesn't know how to drive with another car next to him. Control and 1 and 3 on the number pad. Yeah, I don't know why the replay's nighttime. Yeah, he's missed the break point is here. Just so, like, unaware. And then just go left. Oh, my God. How did he manage to hit him as well? They both missed the break point. Okay. They were playing, let's break the latest we can. Oh, my goodness. Just... what on earth? Hang on. I remember we went side by side into Daytona. What on this track? What Daytona what? What year? What are we talking about? Is there a corner called Daytona on this race? I haven't knocked anyone off. What's Daytona Corner? Also, if you were on the outside and I knocked you off, it was probably because you turned. I leave enough space on the outside. It's probably because you closed like into me. I always leave enough space on the outside. Which in this race, what lap? Tell me what lap, and we'll watch it, and then we'll see that it was you crashing yourself. Tell me what lap. Oh, not this race. Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't. I do like 500 races every day. I can't remember. Now you'll have crashed yourself. Can you apologise for accusing me? 2 days ago. I can't remember what happened 2 days ago. I've already done like 50 races by then. Bloody hell. Right. Well, you know, like, I'm telling you, AC is easy mode compared to iRacing. And for sure, if there's a car on the outside of me that goes wide and crashes... Yeah, what was this? In AC, it's their fault. Like, iRacing's made me a god at driving in AC because AC's pure easy mode. Yeah, find the replay and send it to me. And then if I punted you, I'll say sorry. What on earth was this? Oh, what is this? What's going on here? I mean, how do you do that? Damien. And then this guy just turns in as if I'm not there. Like, wakey. This guy just turns in like, oh no, there's no car to my left. Mate, I'm already there. Drive straight into me. What is he doing? Bonk. Ah, jeez, it's like shopping with grandmas. I wasn't sending it. They're all trundling around the corner like...
Mind the gap.
They're all doing weird shit. I'm just going up the inside really casually. they're all just crashing. What on earth? Oh, we're doing MX-5 now. See, I'm going well slow into this. It's not like I'm ponying it. What are they doing? Oh, dear God. Right. Let's do MX-5. We'll do the next LMP3 as well. I need a pizza. Christ. Oh, hello. LFM is broken. Finish off the pole. Where did I finish? I don't even know where I finished. A low fuel motorsport's broken. No. Oh, here we go. That was hell of a race. Oh, hang on. We were just playing that, I think. Yeah, it's absolute carnage. It's 10 AM, yeah. Thanks for the likes, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's breaking. Here we go. Sign up for the next prototype race. Right, let's get a bit of extra fuel in the car. Thanks everyone that subscribed and clicked the like button. Appreciate it. No, I haven't tried the new update for iRacing yet. I've been too busy ponying noobs on LFM. Yeah, well, I think they wanted to do rain, but they haven't quite got it working perfectly. So at least iRacing only generally release stuff when it's mostly working, which I guess is good. Yeah, it's just some updated tracks and some more cars with the broken tyre model. That's something I don't get with driving sims, when they keep releasing new cars, which people then buy and go, oh, it's amazing. It's like, yeah, but the tyre model is fundamentally broken. Therefore, all the cars are fundamentally broken. So until they fix that, there's no point in doing any new bloody cars, is there? Oh, we love this new car. The details are amazing. Yeah, but you can't drive at the limit, so what's the point? What is the point? Ah, we got rain. Yeah, but the cars don't drive properly in the dry. So, surely you don't need rain yet. Oh, it's going to be a well good pump fest. I'm looking forward to it. Well, they've been doing... different cars have different tyres on them in iRacing. So technically they already have a new tyre model. It's just... they've all had the same issue. So until they address the surface overheating, when the tyres slide or, you know, overheat from sliding or locking up, until they fix that specific issue, it's always going to drive terrible. For anyone that actually drives at the limit. For people that drive under the limit and memorise, they'll all be like, oh wow, it's the best, it's amazing. It's like, oh yeah, okay, it does that really well, but that means that you then have to drive in a crazy way. That means you have to drive, like, the dry driving in iRacing as it is now, the approach is how one would drive on a wet track, where you'd have to be really preemptive, you'd have to be overly cautious,
The pace car is out of control.
it's massively unforgiving when you start sliding. That's what a wet track on slicks is like. Now, iRacing has created by accident the perfect simulation of what slick tyres behave like on a damp track. That's how iRacing handles as it is now. Specifically when you start sliding though. When the tyres aren't sliding, they're like normal slick tyres. But as soon as you slide, it's as if the track was like suddenly damp for that moment. So weird. I'll get that video of the guy driving the Radical SR3 mentally. It's probably like the best video example of how badly, or how much you can drift and slide a race car on slick tyres and the car's fine. Like, it's not the fastest way to drive, but yeah, apparently there's performance issues with the new tracks. I think they know, and they're probably patching it.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Oh, oh, please don't block me. Please don't crash into me. That's very close. Apparently they might be mixing the SR8 with the SR10, or alternating it, or they're doing the Ringmeister with the SR8, I think. Weird that they're not. So in real life, they run the SR3 with SR8 as a multi-class thing. So I don't get why iRacing can't do that. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Because the SR8 was really fun to drive. Why not just bot them or just run them in the same thing? I guess it's like legacy content, but an SR8 still exists. So it doesn't really matter that it's legacy content, does it? It's like there's still cars that people race in real life, so... The SR10 is a shit car anyway. In real life it's terrible. Well, but it's worse than the SR3, so... Yeah, but that's fine, isn't it? SR8 used to be my favourite car in iRacing. It's a bit unhinged, but it's good fun. Yeah, but no one's driving the SR10 now anyway, are they? Oh yeah, fuel. Good tip there. Thank you for that. Right, here we go. Where did Lord Thomas qualify? Oh, he's in 7th. Glorious 7th. Did I try the LMP? What do you mean? In LFM I gave it a little test. I've not done any races yet because they're not going. In iRacing I've driven no. LMP2 I've driven in iRacing, but not the other stuff. The problem with iRacing is you can't drive cars like cars. So it's the racing's fun in the same way that racing in any driving game is fun. But the driving itself is not very good. It's probably the worst of all the games. I'd say the actual driving in iRacing, I probably enjoy it more than ACC, even though I think ACC is probably more realistic in many ways. But driving wise, AC is the absolute king for force feedback and actually feeling what the car's doing and the driving being realistic and enjoyable. Then I'd say R Factor 2, and then like AMS 1, Race Room. AC, R Factor 2, Race Room, AMS 1. Then more Hunkart, yeah. No, more Hunkart 1 was good. More Hunkart 2, they really that was when it just gone downhill. They just turned that into a cash grab. Oh, here we go. Oh, I want my pizza. Well, I'll have it after this race. Send it. Kartcraft weirdly has that input delay feel to it as well that ACC has, and it has the kind of muted force feedback detail. A whole sort of weird Unreal Engine thing. Yeah, this is why I think Unreal Engine 4 especially has a lot of issues. Yeah, you actually really notice in Unreal Engine 4 with Kartcraft and ACC both have that kind of muted, delayed input, dampened feel to them. But Kartcraft otherwise has quite nice handling, and you can tell the underlying physics are probably quite good, but there's just something a bit weird about it, as there is with every Unreal Engine sim. Although I don't think the same thing. I don't think the issues in Unreal 5 though. To me, Rennsport doesn't feel delayed. I notice it with first-person shooters with Unreal. Yeah, I don't see it in Unreal 5. I've not noticed the same kind of feeling in Unreal 5, to be honest. This always works out well. Oh, it did work out well. Well, I'm surprised that worked out well. That was a miracle. That was like a 1 in 50 odds of not getting wrecked there. Somehow the odds were in our favour. He went a bit too deep into the corner. Maybe he saw German Donna Kebab on the outside of the corner. Yeah, I don't think Rennsport's using the nanite stuff, but they could always update it, and you know, they're interested in keeping things as current as possible. Well, we'll be checking Rennsport out again soon on the channel. The bunch of the people that work at Rennsport I know reasonably well, like chatting quite a bit with them. They're really nice people. So I'm biased when it comes to Rennsport. Literally know like 6 of the people that work there. Well, you know, I've had like many multi-hour conversations with them over years. Mostly clean theory, yeah. There's a few people that are shit drivers. I'd say it's like 1 in 15 people on this awful. But the vast majority are really clean, friendly drivers actually trying to race. No, I don't know. It's probably... what's it called? They probably just need refreshing. Gasper, there was a bug with... what's it called? Sound, what's the thing called? Stream alerts or whatever. Streamlabs. They had a technical issue the other day. The alerts are working again. Or maybe chats need refreshing. We'll try refreshing. It's not OBS, it's stream alerts. I don't use Streamlabs OBS, I just use normal OBS. I use real OBS. Still going here, 12 minutes to go. This guy's going to ram us. He's not close enough to do a pass. I'm sure he'll stick his nose in anyway. Like, there's no point in him doing that. He's not close enough. But people will always do it. At the risk of wrecking each other. To be fair, I'd do it as well. You can't pressurise me in AC. If you've played iRacing, the crash fest that is iRacing, with its magical ghost netcode, you just can't. You can't pressure someone. This is why Max Verstappen's like such a good real-world driver, because he plays iRacing, and compared to iRacing, real life in any other game is like easy. Like. In real life, no car's going to like magically ghost hit you. So, you know, it's easy mode. In iRacing, you have to account for invisible car position. Yeah, cars can start doing Tony Hawk's skateboarding moves over hills in iRacing. You don't get that in real life. Oops. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Get told off for cutting it tight, but not going wide. Bop, bop. Warning, warning, illegal. Bop, bop. Imagine if that was the noise that tills made in a supermarket. That's what like a Soviet supermarket till noise would be. Why do they go boop? Boop. Why did they make that noise? Who came up with that noise in the first place? Someone looked at a supermarket till and they were like, boop. That's the noise it needs to make. They knew. Someone made that decision and has scarred shop workers for the last 100 years. Boop. Oh, we're catching Ivan. We're coming for you. With my smooth lines. Wow, I'm pretty good at supermarket beeps. All the women come up to me and they go, "Oh, do your supermarket beep impersonation." Boop. They're like, "Oh, wow, that really turns me on." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." Boop. Oh, do it again. Boop. Oh, it's like I'm buying lots of items. Oh dear God, we lost the plot already. We're going in, we're getting... Oh, why do people keep doing that in front of me? Why does that keep happening? Jedi mind push. That's happened 3 times today. Why do they just drive themselves off the road? It's really weird. What, like a Pokemon? Oh no, one more we have to do a drive-through. Naughty boy. At least the cut track thing's working now. Bam bam. Oh, drift entrance. Nailed it. Give some hope to the car behind. Oh, we're 1 away from glorious 7th. Oh, please don't put your nose in. He's putting his nose in. What? That was
The pace car is out of control.
a waste of nose, mate. A waste of nose. Thanks for following. Welcome. Think he'll waste his nose again. I'm not going to let him waste his nose. Now he's slow. You're almost. Nice close driving there. No nose. No nose there. Probably LMP3. I like both of them. Good fun. Guy's nice force feedback. Well, final lap, I think. Oh, he's going to give us some nose. I know. One more lap, maybe? Depends how far ahead the guys in front are. One more lap. Oh, we're going to get a lot of nose here. Here comes the nose. Here comes glorious 7th from the yellow flags. Come on. Cars in front wrecking. Beautiful. Oh, it's Thomas having a war. Oh, beautiful 7th. Ah, Thomas, don't park there. Beautiful 7th. Oh no, it was 8th. Ah, let's get a pizza on quickly. That was all right. I'll be back in a second, guys. We're going to put some pizza in the oven. 8th place.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello. I finished in 8th. We just put pizza in the oven. It's going to take like 12 minutes to cook. Oi, 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 oi. How's it going, guys? Happy list day. Welcome to the Church of Force feedback. Oh, what a beautiful place. Sunday muscle school. May your force feedback be strong. Oh, where did you finish? Oh, were you the guy that was trying to overtake me for the whole race? And then you went off. No, it was good racing. Oh, 8th. No, I'm 8th. This is confusing. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. I had a bit of an insomnia session. So we just decided to do some sim racing. That's all we've got. Well, my low fuel motorsport website's dying for me. There we go. We're going to do the LMP3 race. $66 cars registered. Yeah, but we had someone in our community tweet the setup, but my driving's terrible. I think we could. Well, we could probably get like a 3/10 through the chicane. Actually, the rest of the track's all right. It's just the chicane. Maybe there is some other setup stuff we could tweak. We're pretty good at the rest of the track. Yeah, I'll give you the setup. Hang on. This is a communist channel, a socialist channel. But because by sharing, the world's a better place. That's why America shares bombs. It's what Britain does as well. That's why we shared colonialism. How generous of the British Empire. I mean, people keep complaining about it. You killed everyone. Oh, you enslaved everyone. Oh, you spread disease around the world. But they don't. They focus on the positives, not the negatives. You know, that's what I say. We're gonna. You have to pay for the setup though. We're starting a setup shop called Game of Muscle Setup Shop. And you have to buy it. You have to be a member to get setups. That's how it works. It's called what we call our setups? The set down market. TRS. Here you go. Here's a setup for the MX-5. God, I'm so generous. Totally didn't steal it off someone in the community. Did it all myself, honest. Gasper setups. Yeah, unfortunately the setups won't make you faster around the track, but they will make you better at Moorhun. Do you want an LMP3 setup as well? Let me get it. Hang on. The Dunkerque. The Darqueena. Darqueenie! The Darqueenie! There you go. You'll have to set the fuel to 30%. You have to set it to 60 litres. There we go. And Tarquini takes the lead of the Hungarian Grand Prix. And Mansell is out of the British Grand Prix. And Senna has overtaken Tarquini. Is it? Yes! Oh no! It looks like he's out of the Monaco Grand Prix. Here we go. Upset market. We can spread. We can the Marxist market. We can spread the joy of socialism and promote socialism and Marxism via sim racing setup sharing. By the way, guys, you should go and follow Unlucky Vader. How many people do you have? You're not streaming now, are you? Let's have a look at Unlucky Vader. What's he on? Unlucky Vader Twitch. There we go. Let's see. How's he doing? Unlucky Vader. How many? 203 followers, guys. There's like 50 people watching this. If you all go and follow Unlucky Vader, he'll be 250 followers. It'll change his life. We'll have expanded his Twitch by 12% in one foul swoop. Can we get him up to 220 followers, do you think? Come on, guys. Follow Unlucky Vader. 204, come on. Let's get him to 215. Come on, guys. He's on 204. Oh, he's on 205. He's moving up. Guys, he's going to be a billionaire. If we keep this rate going. I'll post a link to his channel for those of you that are super lazy. Look at this. We get him to 215. 206. Oh, man. We've just doubled his ad revenue. He's going to be rolling in money and ladies with Thrustmaster T300. What a time to be alive. Hang on, what's he on now? 206. He's still 206. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Bloody hell. He plays Dirt Rally. He plays Assetto Corsa. He plays Dirt Rally 2.0. He follows Red Eye Warrior. Alright, what's he on now? 206. 207! Come on! Get in there, guys. Yeah, come on. Let's get to 215. To Operation Unlucky Vader, 215 followers. Let's do it! Right, what's he on now? 209! Come on, guys, get in there. You better all be highly engaged viewers. You better all like watch his live stream, otherwise you're off to the gulag. Hang on, why is Paul Smith on at this time of day? Playing Train Sim. We need to get Paul Smith into Sim Racing System. 211, get in there. Follow Unlucky Vader.
Follow the Vaders. Follow Unlucky. Follow the Vader. Click on his button.
Wow. Fucking Jesus.
Mood words from him. You will follow the Vader. I will compel you to click the follow button. The Vader tells you to follow. I am the Unlucky Vader. Click the follow button. And 11 followers.
Walked on water.
Come on, guys. He's short. We need 215. I think my pizza's done in a minute. $211. Here we go.
Unlucky Vader. Hands in the air for Unlucky Vader. Give him a follow. Luke Skywalker. I am your father. Come to the dark side.
He's on 211. 213, 2 more. Come on, guys, I'll get my pizza. If he's not on 215 by the time my pizza's ready, I'll be upset with you. Right. Here we go. I'm going to refresh, and if he's not on 250 followers, I won't be happy. I'll be refreshing. Are you ready, guys? I'm going to put some drum and bass music on. Where's drum and bass? Genres. Electronic. Surely drum and bass should be an electronic. Beats, electronic, electro, future bass, ambient, trance, techno, pop, synthwave, synth pop, bit music, action. Where's drum and bass?
The pace car is out of control.
We're going to have to go to Monster Cat for the drum and bass, I think. Oh, thanks for following. We're currently promoting Unlucky Vader. Here we go, genre, drum and bass, right. Right, gonna refresh him. Unlucky Vader here. We're promoting his channel. We want him to get to 215 followers. 215! Get in there! Get in there! Nice! Right. We've got the LFM LMP3 race in 8 minutes. Got a pizza to eat here. What are you going to do with your billions of additional ad revenue, Unlucky Vader, with those extra 10 viewers? That's like at least an extra £1 million a year. Ah, yeah. What yacht are you going to buy? Should we have a look at what yachts are available? Hang on. Yachts for sale. Where do you buy yachts from? Sunseekers. Oh, here we go. We'll get this on the screen. Oh, we must have a web. No. Window capture. Oh, I haven't done one on here. Right. Here we go. Go boat shopping, guys. What boat do you want to get? Where do I put my boat window? There. Right, what do we go for? The Predator? Sport yacht, Manhattan. Ocean. Ah, super yacht. I want the 131. Oh, look at this. Now we're talking. Just a small boat. Oh, you need 3 stories. Oh, we've got a hot tub as well. Ah. Look at that. That's a nice modest boat, to be honest. I bet it's pretty fuel efficient as well. It looks well old-fashioned. This looks like 90s or something. Looks a bit dated. We'd have to change the interior. This looks like a 90s showroom. Yeah, it looks well out of date. Oh, Clixton's alright. Yeah, what is this? This looks like a 90s. It looks like a 90s like middle class 90s house. It looks really it doesn't look luxury. Oh. Carpet everywhere. That's the spare room. That's the master bedroom. That's the sitting room. No, there's the master bedroom. Oh, we've got like a thing to sit on, to shower on. Nah. Maybe we should just go for like maybe small, maybe like the ocean. This is a bit smaller. Oh, this looks 50-meter ocean. Hang on, isn't this the boat from Tenant? I think it might be. Tenet, or whatever it's called. I might go for this one. Right. Oh, look at that. They do look nice when they're moving along. Isn't that Mallorca? Right. Oh, that's better. I mean, I don't like these chairs, but it looks more modern. Ah, that's a bit better. You've got wood floor, so if you've got wet on your feet and stuff. There's no sim rig in here though. That's the big. Why'd you have a yacht with no sim rig? You know. Oh, you've told a funny joke. Did you know, darling? Oh, there's people out there that can't afford boats. Oh, don't be silly. Oh, Mummy, did you know? I met a man that didn't own more than 4 properties. Oh dear. It's lucky you didn't get with them. They're poor. Oh dear. Darling, we don't pay appropriate taxes. Oh dear. Well, Daddy keeps all the money in a tax haven, darling. Right. That's the story, guys. Can't find the bloody next bit I'll drag. Here's where we hid the money, boys. Look at that. Someone's photoshopped this to make it HDR. Which is weird. That's a nice boat. That's where we'll bury your wife. They'll never find her corpse if we put it on this remote island. Oh, yes. That is a good idea. That does seem like a good burial spot. You do know you're a bit of a bitch, Mummy. We should murder you and bury you on an island. Oh, yes, here we go. Put the body. Everything's a story. Right. After that distraction, we're going to race him. I'm joining it. Bloody hell, Gasper. Sign up to the next Mazda race as well, because it'll be full. Sign me up, boys. We can continue looking at boats later. This is now the... we're going to find a boat to buy. French people go tic-tac instead of tick-tock. That would be confusing. If you said to someone, tick-tock, tick-tac. Tick-tac, tick-tock, tick-tac, tick-tock. Is he French? Is he English? We don't know. No need for help. I'm eating goat cheese pizza. I ripped it by hand just to wind up all the Germans. This was a £5 pizza. £5 Tesco pizza. It's okay, but £5 is a lot for a ready-made pizza.
The pace car is out of control.
Fake pivot, hello, thank you. Welcome to the channel. I don't know him. Fake pivot, come in the chat. Say hello. Can I recommend Fake Pivot? There's a Twitch streamer called Unlucky Vader. Have you guys followed him? It's a new Twitch streamer. You should go and follow him. Unlucky Vader. If you haven't seen him, it's called Unlucky Vader. Have you guys heard about Unlucky Vader? There's a Twitch streamer called Unlucky Vader. Chat. What's the name of that Twitch streamer again? I've forgotten. Can you remind me? I've forgotten. Go! I'm refueled now, but I'm a pizza. I needed that. Oh, I bought some I bought some non-alcoholic rum off Amazon yesterday. I think it comes on Monday. It was Morgan's spiced alcohol-free rum. £12. I wonder if it's okay. And we've not qualified yet. They've not done their laps. Everyone's still on their out lap. Jensen's Kowalski. How's it going, man?
Welcome.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could use it as an aftershave. I need to do some Christmas shopping soon. I'm going to wear a face mask and I'll be the only person wearing a face mask. And it's like, there's like mental colds going around at the moment. So, I'm going to wear a face mask. I don't know why more people don't wear face masks if they're in like shops and stuff with people they don't know. Like why risk exposing yourself to cold, flu and stuff, like oral stuff, when you don't have to? Just wear a face mask and it gives you a reasonable amount of protection against breathing stuff in. Yeah, like I get it. If you already work in a school or something, or you're around people all the time, it probably doesn't make much difference. They don't work. Well, they do work, Doofer. Do I need to time you out for being a moron? Right, give me post the paper. Link to a paper that says that face masks do not reduce. FFP3 face masks do not reduce exposure to oral transmitted colds and God knows what. Link me to a paper. Oh, is it that? No, they do still work with beards. If you had it tight enough, it depends to what degree. What? Fucking hell. I'll just ban you for being dumb. What? You're going to go out of your way? you get the dumb time out. You get beat with the dumb stick. It's like a drumstick, but for dumb comments. Oh, I let him go through. I'm slow. Yeah, how am I being hypocritical? Please tell me. Please tell me the logic behind how reducing access of particulate to your lungs. Oh, beep. How that would not reduce exposure to particulate. I mean, you know. Right, tell me, link me to a study. I'm pretty sure doctors wear face masks. Goggles and a respirator would add further. Would be better, yes. Christ. Like, what? Right, so what you have is people that are adamant that they've already jumped to a binary conclusion that face masks bad, so then they've then lost the entire nuance. Yeah, no fucking hell. Not a single person would claim that a face mask completely protects you against viruses or whatever, or even like dust in the air. That's not the point, is it? Not like seatbelts do not protect you against bodily harm from car accidents entirely. A helmet does not protect your head from concussions entirely, or certain impacts entirely. Wearing a condom does not completely protect you from stuff that can happen from activities entirely. It's not hard to understand. Sun cream does not stop you getting sunburnt entirely or completely mitigate all risk from skin cancer, does it? It's not hard to understand how these things work. If you did like let's just have a guess here. If you did a study, or the studies that have been done, yeah, I literally said FFP3. Why are you being a knob? Why are you being an idiot? N95 is FFP2, FFP3, and nobody's suggesting people just cover their face with a pointless bit of cloth. So what you've done is you've specifically jumped to a specific thing for the sake of you going, face mask's bad. Yeah, obviously putting a pointless piece of cloth on your face is useless. Well, it's not entirely useless. The person, if you've got a cold or something and you wear a cloth or anything, it will still reduce particulate. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why this bias that people have due to some weird, it's insane. As I say, it's exactly the same as the sun cream thing. It's the same as someone that goes, I don't wear sun cream because you can still get skin cancer, and sun creams are also carcinogenic. And it's like, yes, congratulations, well done. But guess what? Statistically, you're more likely to get skin cancer from the sunburn that you would get from not wearing any sun cream than you would from the chemical effect of sun cream, or from not wearing any sun cream at all. Jesus Christ, it's such basic science. It mechanically obvious as well. And then it's been politicised so that people are like, oh no, it's a matter of freedom. So dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah, you know, some people do actually die in car accidents from a seatbelt when they wouldn't otherwise. So yeah, Doofer, link me to a study that says that wearing an FFP2 or greater mask would not be as an individual, would not be a reasonable protective measure if you're going out to a Christmas market or supermarkets where you would be otherwise exposed to people that probably have cold, flus and God knows what. Please tell me, in what way would wearing a mask be a negative? Like, really? I mean, okay, I guess you could say there's a cost impact there, potentially. And it's mildly inconvenient to put something on your face. Though in the winter, it's quite nice. It keeps you warm. But, you know. And for me, it has the benefit. It covers my face up. Makes me look more attractive. You know. Oh. Yeah, well, that probably is actually should be. That is actually probably a reasonable. You could probably make a reasonable argument that actually getting some cold and flus to a certain frequency, a background. Yeah, there could be an argument that having a background amount of cold and flus, if your immune system operates, yeah. That could be a reasonable argument. That'd be reasonable. But that'd be just someone going. That'd be just saying, well, I guess as an adult, you would hope that you probably got a degree of immunity to the extent where. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, though, does it? Hang on, Doofer, you asked why people don't wear masks. You've now changed it to high-grade masks. No. FFP2 is not a high-grade mask, so I haven't changed it. And right at the beginning of the conversation, I said FFP2 mask specifically. So no, so I haven't moved any goalposts. You're talking shit. Paper cloth masks do not work. Nobody talks about paper cloth masks. You ignored what was said. You jumped to something that's obviously not that effective, but actually still would be mildly effective to some extent. Hence why they give out masks in hospitals. If anything, it just stops people spitting on each other. So no. Should we not? We shouldn't wash hands either. Then. Beard and facial hair does impact masks depending on how tight the fitting is, but they will still have an effect. And then you would actually be able to probably map a percentage thing. So again, you've automatically assumed a certain thing to negate it, to make an argument to go, oh, masks bad, masks don't work. China #1. Yeah, also, there's a difference between a beard that's like a huge beard, which obviously then would allow air to come into your face, and a short beard. It started at the beginning of the pandemic, Shumi. There were like, so there was, I think it came from America, there was a whole group of people that saw the mask thing as people saying it was an attack on their freedoms, and it got politicised. There was also, early on, there were initial studies that were basically what Doofus regurgitated. Certain masks are not particularly effective, and if you don't wear a mask properly, it's not effective. It's not as effective. So there's obviously a gradient scale to these things, but then the bigger studies and more extensive studies show that if you wear a mask properly, it actually does have a pretty reasonable effect, which is why doctors, nurses, hospital environment, or just in general, you wear masks as as long as it's like for COVID, it was like an N95 was what they tested against. It doesn't cure you, or it doesn't stop you getting any exposure. But yeah, so what happened was a lot of people have there was some stuff early on with COVID, and then they've latched onto those initial things. Yeah, that was an absurd thing with forcing people to wear masks that are just covering. But then the point of those, so they weren't. Again, if two people were just wearing anything over their face, right, which stops them coughing and putting stuff into the environment, that is obviously going to it's obviously going to reduce how much particulates in the environment. So yeah, well, Doofer, that's fine, but you've you moved the goalposts on what I originally said, and what I'm saying, all the stuff I'm saying is literally just repeating what the actual science on it is. I'm not making this up. It's like, I'm not. You're the one that preemptively ignored the specific words that I used. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the COVID stuff that was mental in the UK was delaying lockdowns and then doing a lockdown anyway, then doing eat out to help out, like it was completely arbitrary and inconsistent. Why are you driving into me? Then the other thing in the UK that was really stupid was enforcing people in cities that were outside really aggressively, but not enforcing actual indoor environment stuff. It's fixed gearing with this car. This is all we got. Yeah, the thing is, Sweden. So this always gets brought up. The no lockdown thing in Sweden. Sweden has a massively different population density to UK in a lot of areas. The Swedish population are not as dense as the British population in general. So it'd be very hard to do a direct comparison between Sweden and the UK. So there's definitely probably stuff that can be learned. You know, I'm not saying it's all irrelevant, but you really they are very, like, a country like Sweden compared to the UK is really quite different culturally, structurally, you know. Yeah, but also stuff like work from home or like remote working or just space or like people just being more polite. No, I know that for some reason the chat's broken. Well, also, British people have a habit of getting too close to each other and not actually following rules. I would hazard a guess that Swedes are much more, like, generally rule-abiding than British people. So, like, Germans, for example. Germans are a million times more rule-abiding than British people. Like in Germany, they don't even cross the road illegally or anything. Yeah, it's insane in the UK. Like, people couldn't even do the 2 metre thing. It's like, well, why don't you do that all the time? There is no need to stand so close to each other. Like, what? You're not going to get through the queue faster, you idiot. Yeah, I really don't understand. Like, when it comes to stuff that's actually just better, I don't get why people have a problem with that kind of thing. So, like this is one of the reasons why Germany, in many ways, is so much better than the UK. Is like people just following basic rules is so much nicer for everyone. It's like. It's so much nicer. But yeah, you know. Hang on. Spreading proves that masks are you actually dense? Hang on. Do you not think that maybe in a cruise ship, which is effectively like an office with cycling air, where they're not going to be wearing masks all the time, so they're exposed to whatever the pollutant is, what? How do you get to the logic that you've got to? Fucking hell! How? Honestly, do you not feel stupid writing that? Do you not actually just feel dumb? God, there's some anthrax loose in this office, guys. Oh, don't. Oh, it's because masks don't work. We shouldn't. What? Yeah, you know, there was a house fire and everyone died of third-degree burns. Proves that fire suits don't work. I don't know, probably supermarket. And this is purely anecdotal, but I've noticed as well when I go travelling, like flying and stuff, all the times that I've worn a mask, I have not ever caught a cold or anything. So this is purely anecdotal, so this is just probably chance. But all the times I've worn a mask, I've never caught a cold or anything. And 3 out of the 4 times I've travelled and I've not worn a mask, I've come back with a cold, or like, you know, so that, yeah, feeling unwell or something. Could be that's just anecdotal. But like, given how little of a issue it is wearing a mask, it's like, well, I might as well. Like, what's? It's not like it's expensive. It's not. There's evidence to support that wearing a mask does have a mitigating effect if it's a FFP2 or better for various things. Combined with washing your hands, it's a low impact, reasonably effective way of mitigating exposure to oral particulates. I'll probably go to Germany, to be honest, generally speaking, but their tax stuff is really their tax stuff and their medical insurance is not very good for self-employed people. Like it's great if you've got a normal job in Germany, or well, not necessarily great. It's fine, perfectly fine, better than the UK if you've got a normal job. But if you're self-employed, you'd need to make sure that you're earning quite a lot of money. Like I'd say you'd need to be earning sort of like, I don't know, a fair amount to really cover yourself, to be able to get the decent health insurance and also deal with all the other stuff. UK is actually really good for self-employed people.
The pace car is out of control.
He's gone. You would need to earn 160% of what you do, yeah. By the way, guys, go and follow Mitchell Hoyer if you haven't. I don't get how you can have a pandemic. Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Oh no, alright, pulled it back. That went a bit too hot there. You have a pandemic where hundreds of thousands of people prematurely die from the specific thing of that pandemic. And it would seem that we're no further in public education on basic stuff like education on vaccines or, you know, basic viral transmission preventative measures or cleanliness. It's insane. It's actually, I mean, we deserve to die out, to be honest. It's just so dumb. It's got worse, if anything. Yeah, the pandemic proved that most people, well, not most people, probably about 30% of people are utterly incapable of, I'm an idiot, critical thinking. I bloody... I didn't drive off the track. Well, I drove off the track, but I didn't gain any time from that, that's for sure. Oh, just giving the position. Try and take it back down the straight. Have I met any people that have died of COVID? I don't know anyone personally. I know people that lost family members, but I didn't lose anyone that I know. It's mostly elderly people or people that were already ill. Because they died of COVID. Lol. I see how, yeah, it's true. Yeah, but that's how most diseases work. I don't understand why. That seems to be like a thing that a lot of conspiracy people are like. It's like, oh, it's not that bad. It only kills people that are already sick to some capacity. It's like, well, yeah, there's a lot of people. There's loads of people that are living life and can live another 40 plus years, 30 to 40 years, perfectly comfortably, that will die if they get flu or whatever. Like, even mild stuff will kill them that would otherwise live perfectly fine. It's like, yeah, not everyone is in perfect health. That doesn't... It's still... You know, it still makes the thing pretty bad. It's like people that are healthy but get killed in a war. It's like, you know... Well, you... No, because that... Well, I know you're being devil's advocate, but you know that the whole reason of shutting down stuff is specific... is precisely because of hospitals getting overwhelmed. So the point is, if you don't shut things down, hospitals get overwhelmed to the extent that they're just full of people from a pandemic or whatever, and so people that have a basic injury, like totally healthy people, younger people, then end up being collateral damage that otherwise wouldn't be affected by it at all, because the hospital's full of people that are
The pace car is out of control.
sick from whatever it is. Well, that's it. Yeah, exactly. We should apply the same thing now and actually make sure that hospitals are maintained. And yeah, well, obviously, for some reason, I don't know why the press in the UK are letting the current government basically murder the population through mismanagement of the health system. That's fine. It is weird, isn't it? I mean, that is definitely the case. It's weird for the press to be so like, oh, COVID, blah, 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 this is serious, but then not like that when it comes to the basics of wealth inequality, and not like that when it comes to the absolute destruction of the healthcare system. So it is, you know... yeah, I think you can actually get you can get cancers from stuff that you could catch orally. It wouldn't be. It's not the cancer itself, but you could get like tuberculosis, and then if you had that, and then the treatment for that, or like cancer can often be like a secondary result from something else, like how people that get urinary tract infections can be more prone to getting cancers, or not herpes. What is it? There's some STDs that can make people more prone or more likely to get cancer, or certain specific cancers. No, it's not. That's not how cancer really works, though, is it? Yeah, the only good wireless keyboards are the little handheld ones. They're the best ones. That's a weird thing. That is a really weird thing. Why do all these companies in sim racing use those shitty LG touchpad wireless keyboards? Why do people buy those keyboards? They're terrible. They're awful. The touchpad is crap, and then you can't hold it and type easily. What is wrong with people's brains? Like, if you've got a sim rig, they're not cheap. They're like £15-20. It would still cost more. If you've got a sim rig, you can buy those little mini keyboards. They're the Rye keyboards for £5, and they work a hell of a lot better, and you can actually hold them whilst using them, and they're smaller, so you can sellotape them to your rig easy, or Velcro them to your rig. No, given that you can buy like the Rye keyboards for £3, I think it's the cheapest I've seen them. Yeah, well, you can get some pretty good trackballs. I've seen you can get them and you can attach them to the side of your sim rig. It can be quite decent. You can get some. It depends what kind of mechanical keyboard you want. I think Cherry Browns are the nice ones for gaming and stuff, but they end up working up. They're quite expensive. Cherry Red keyboards are normally quite cheap, but then though it's technically mechanical, obviously doesn't feel mechanical. Is iRacing still worth it? I mean, if you enjoy driving it, and you like the voice chat, and maybe you enjoy racing, whatever it is on there. But I mean, if you were looking for like better handling, value for money, and you want to race, I mean, this is £6 a month. You didn't even have to pay for it, but if you paid for it, £6 a month, and if you were going to dedicate time to, you know, you want to do as good as possible in it. I mean, I think if you're a really good sim racer, like if you're Alien, there's higher skill rate. There's drivers with more skill in iRacing. Like this, at the moment, this is less competitive than iRacing, especially with like GT3. If you're going to put loads of time into it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
That's amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
You should call everyone an LFM shit. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, they are like, if you think that I normally I'm in the top split, and when I've been qualifying, I'm like normally like 6th or so. Well, I'm pretty average, so there's normally in each race that we've done, there's probably like 5. Well, it's probably like 2 actual fast drivers, 5 people that are reasonable, and then a bunch of people that are sort of like me that are okay with a bit of practice, and then the rest of the grid is people that are just massively off the pace. Look at that drift. They're all TK, it already exists. Well, we do have damage, I think, to our rear from when that car drove into us. Like, we seem to be getting rear damage a lot in this. Shall not pass. After this race, we're gonna bring up the evidence on masks. Like, we're gonna continue the great mask debate. It's a great one. It's a fantastic and entertaining topic that comes up. Right, we're gonna try and send it on this lap. I wanna do a faster lap. Whoa! I didn't even see him. Yeah, and most people don't. I don't think they do. It's like this state of... think what it comes down to is which authority a person believes is the correct authority. Because if you don't know if something's true or not yourself, i.e. you've not tested it yourself, like you've not done a rigorous test, or you know, you're not capable of looking through papers and stuff, or you're not a researcher or something, so or either way, it's always going to come down to which authority do you think is most trustworthy. Now, if you're like, normally what you think is, I guess if you've gone through like education, or you I don't know what causes someone to go down the route of the critical thinking or trusting the sciences as opposed to not. If that is just it's the environment, like a cultural thing of you grow up with someone explaining or showing the scientific method, and you've been around that, and then you see in other people that work in that area, and then you're like, you see loads of documentaries, and you're like, okay, and so you start piecing that together and thinking, okay, so I'm going to believe this. I'm going to believe the science, the sort of, you know, what you generally consider the norm, like popular science, as it were, versus someone that would go, I don't trust that. This other authority, you know, so someone that's basically anti. Someone that's contrarian, generally speaking, that then will gravitate towards something that's like, oh, we've discovered that the mainstream view is incorrect, or this view is incorrect, and while this is a minority view, but here's some stuff to support it. The thing is, surely, because what you seem to notice, or what tends to seem to happen, is people that generally believe in conspiracies, if that makes sense. Like, so they'll believe in UFOs, or they believe in ghosts, and they believe in multiple conspiracies, whereas people that generally don't, like, so if you were honestly someone that's like being critical and also anti-establishment or anti-mainstream, you wouldn't gravitate towards like most conspiracies. You'd be quite selective of the conspiracies, or quite selective of the counter-narrative stuff, if that makes sense. You'd be as critical of every single individual thing, as opposed to being by default anti what you consider to be mainstream. The big relative's called Performance Delta, Ari. It's in the game. You just click it, and then you click the arrows to make it bigger. When you've been lied to, it has now... Yeah, but lied to by who? Everyone's lied to all the time. You're being lied to by the conspiracy theorists as much as you're being lied to whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the default state is being lied to. Or being misinformed, or, you know, people trying to make money out of you or something. So people should always be critical. I just think it's interesting what leads someone down the route of effectively taking an argument from authority from science, and as opposed to woo. Shumi, yeah, no, I agree, but then you have like netcode and random shit that people do, so maybe it balances out. Also, you can look into the mirrors, can't you, actively? If you've got a VR headset, you can really see where cars are by looking in the mirrors. Maybe not exactly, but on balance, I think it sort of balances itself out. But yeah, I do agree. I'd say if you were doing high-level league racing. Yeah, I'd say for general public racing, something like Heli Corsa is great. But for league racing, I could totally see like not using it. Oh, this is the last lap. We need to beat this guy. Okay, this could be interesting. You ready? Oh! Well, that didn't work. Oh no, we lost 2 more places. I thought it was worth a try. Oh, punished. I tried. I wanted to see what would happen. We didn't take him out, it's okay. That was a good strategy. We got to try it out. Yeah, it absolutely destroyed his race. Yeah, if it was iRacing, yeah, that probably would have caused permanent damage to his car and wrecked him off.
Car is out of control.
But his car, in iRacing, his car would have blown up. There'd be body parts all over the track. Well, that was alright. Right, we got.
The pace car is out of
Thanks for
control.
following, guys. Next race is in. We'll do the MX-5 in 6 minutes. Yeah, yeah. So that whole thing of what leads someone to be. I think maybe popular science is the right word. I'm not sure. Because from the perspective of someone that believes in flat Earth, ghosts, magnetic therapy, acupuncture, homeopathy, from their perspective, they are being critical. They think they're being critical, but it's the same with religious people. I don't know how. Even if you were doing it from a thing of authority, which you could argue that that's what causes you to choose something ultimately for something like science or which thing you believe where you don't actually know for yourself, because you can't logically deduce a bunch of stuff, like you can't logically reason it because it's entirely based on evidence. But then there's some things you can logically deduce, and therefore that's how you know that they're more likely to be true or not. And that seems to be something that people fail on. So like ghosts, for example, you can logically deduce that ghosts don't exist by the fact that well, you probably never seen one yourself. For a start. Okay, let's say you thought you saw one. You can logically go, well, it could have been something else rather than it being a spirit. And then also, if you're then going to go, oh, wow, I saw a figure in my room, a Victorian. You'd be like, well, what about the wanking 14-year-old in your bed? What about the couple shagging on the windowsill? What about those ghosts? What about the What about all the random shit that happens in houses? What about, I don't know, there could be, what about the 400-year-old what was that? I'm just saying it could be anything. It could be anything is what I'm saying. What about like the grandma? What about the random what about the ghost on the toilet having a shit? Whilst you're having a shit. If you've got if you go to a castle, surely you'd have ghosts having a shit. What about, could be anything. What about the pedo? Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, they're pretty normal. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're totally normal. The 14-year-old ghost fetish. That's a common Jimmy Savile. That's what he was into.
I'm hot.
Oh, thanks for the bits, guys. Pembridge Castle. No, but like, what about that? What about all like the weird shit that happens in houses? That you don't see ghosts doing that, do you? Like, there's no like ghost story of the grandma, elderly couple, shagging in the bedroom. Like that would have been happening all through history. You would have that. So why is the ghost walking around, woo, shutting, closing the door? They'd be doing anything. If ghosts really existed, they'd be doing lots of random stuff, like normal bodily function stuff. There's also why are they shutting doors? Why wouldn't they just be making a cup of tea? You know. So you would logically go, surely you're going to see ghosts doing other stuff, or like, I don't know, just walking in town or something. No, but the point is, so with that, you can logically go, well, that's unlikely to be a ghost, isn't it? Right, we've just seen them in all these other situations. Or like with the religion thing, you can logically go, there's lots of religions, they can't all be correct. So then you'd have to go, oh, okay, well, the one I believe in is, I can't believe in it literally. There might be, you'd have to go, oh, maybe there's a connection. Maybe, you know, I'll win every race, mate. Every race. No, I don't know if Satan's a Christian thing. I'm not sure. You can't see what's logical. That if God exists, then Satan
pace car is out of control.
Dom Jasser, thanks for following. Hello. Yeah, so I don't know what I think the anti-science thing is maybe I don't know. What's really weird with like a lot of the sort of conspiracy stuff is that by default, if something seems like a popular thing or like a well-established thing, then they want to go to what is a counter narrative to that. So it's just being contrarian to what is supposedly like a larger, like an established view by default. Messenger Ninja. Did I? Were you the guy that I drove into the back of at the end, trying to do a dive bomb? Conspiracy theorists, diaries of a bad driver. Conspiracy theorists often lack social status, so feeling that they're on the cutting edge and having figured out something. Yeah, that's a well documented thing. Yeah, it's that thing of feeling a party to information that other people don't have, and therefore that makes them special. So it's like an ego. It's like an ego thing. But I don't think they perceive it like that, though. I don't think that's their actual express purpose. So, like flat earthers are that you see that genuine flat earthers. They honestly, I think they feel like it's the truth, and they want other people to believe that that's the truth because they feel like it's a lie. Other people are lying, and they want to be as honest as possible from what they view as the truth. So that's why. So, for them, it's not necessarily about feeling special. I think that can be the initial appealing thing of, oh, here's some information that shows that this thing's wrong, and that makes it appealing. But then I don't think they necessarily stay attached to it out of them wanting to feel special, if that makes sense. What's my degree? Why? I don't really have a degree. I do not have a degree. I just say I don't have a degree. Technically I do, but it's bollocks. What do you mean, what's my degree on technology? I don't know what you mean. I don't know why that's relevant. I don't know what you mean, Star Fox. You just mean in terms of motivations for doing stuff? Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily wrong motivation to want to do something for social status, even if someone's right or wrong. That's probably not that's just a normal motivation to do something. I think actual, genuinely honest scientists are more that they enjoy the scientific process, or they're accustomed to it, they're comfortable with it, and it's a bonus. Discovering something is a bonus, or, you know, happening to come across something new, like, that's really awesome, but it's like a bonus, basically. It's like a... Why are you putting your nose there on the qualifying lap? What's the point? Yeah, it's any honest, any actual... I mean, I don't know. You could be motivated to do scientific stuff because you're like, oh, that'd be you really want to see. You're like, oh, that'd be cool to find that out. Or you might have an idea and you're like, oh, I really want to prove that right. But arguably, that'd be the incorrect way to approach it. But as long as you followed, as long as you didn't, you know, as long as you did all your studies legitimately and you didn't fudge results and things, it wouldn't really. The pragmatic result would be the same. Unfortunately, most of science is... science all agree with whoever... No, it's not that simple though, is it, Doofer? Obviously, there are problems in science of more sexy things to be studying and things that have more funding and universities and the science structure and everything. But saying... scientists all agree with whoever's funding them is patently not true. The reality would be that there is a certain funding for specific things, and so scientific studies get done on those specific things more than other things. But that's totally different to saying scientists, you know, what you just typed. I assume you were just joking because it's a stupid thing to type. What are they doing? Hang on, you're so sure that you're right about maths, but you never read a paper. You never read white paper of Klaus Schwab in detail to predict how the pandemic will unfold before there was even a pandemic. What? Well, first of all, I actually had, randomly, I had watched quite a few documentaries on pandemics and things before COVID. Just accidentally, because I was interested in like history, Black Death, random plagues and things, just randomly. So, and let's go. I'd come across stuff like Spanish flu historically, and just seen pictures of people wearing masks and that. Like, also, I'd been following general science. People in popular science have been talking about the dangers of there being a modern pandemic for bloody decades. So it's not that wasn't like a new. What are you doing? That wasn't a new concept. And then what you typed is utterly irrelevant. If a person has not read one specific paper relating to something, how would that invalidate a person saying that wearing a X-rated mask would have a mitigating effect? So why you just type such an idiotic comment? Can you apologise for your comment, please? Jesus Christ! Your comment was so dumb. Do you not feel stupid now? I've just explained why your comment's stupid. Can you admit in chat? Please, can you just say, oh, sorry, Gamer Muscle. On reflection, you've actually clearly pointed out that my comment I wrote was actually a bit silly. I see where I've gone wrong. Unless you were making a joke, in which case it was quite a good joke. I couldn't tell, like that would be quite a good sarcastic comment. To be honest, in fairness. Turge, you haven't read this paper by this flat earther, Bob McFlaggart? You haven't read the paper by Bob McFlaggart that goes into why the earth is flat and disproves all the other stuff? It shows how all the images of the earth are CGI. Bob McFlaggart? Yeah, have you not read that paper? Because if you had... Now, who was it who wrote that comment? Come back! I want an argument. come back? Who wrote the comment? I want an argument here. I'm trying to stay awake whilst driving. You're not apologise for your comment. I'm going to find your name. Right, here we go. Right, who was it? Who was it? Where are they? Who was it? Was it on Twitch or YouTube? Why is that not working? Hang on. Let's see if we can fix this. Hopefully that works. I don't know if it will. Where was this comment? Hang on. Where was it? Where's this comment? Oh, Andrew McCormick. Thank you very much. Blessed be your force feedback. I can't find the comment.
Okay, let's go.
Can't find it. Was it on YouTube? I'm going to read the comment again. I don't understand it. The vaccines were peer tested, so that means they couldn't be wrong. Star Fox, what are you on about? What's that about? Hang on, why do people expect... I can't find the comment. Right, what were you saying about the vaccines being peer tested, so that means they're not wrong? What does that even mean? What do you expect something to be? Like, what other thing are you going to use to test? Pandemic is happening, or something's happening. Some virus is happening, right? And people seem to be dying that you could prevent from dying. And from all evidence that you have a method of producing a vaccine that can mitigate the effects of that virus. Presumably, you then would go, right, let's use the scientific infrastructure to try and mitigate that virus with what we have. And then how do we know if it works or not? Well, we're going to have to go as quickly as we can and try and put it through as much scientific rigor as we possibly can that we think is ethically correct. Now, you can have a debate. You're not the guinea pig directly, are you? To what degree are you the guinea pig? You're a guinea pig if you catch a new disease. You're a guinea pig either way. You're a guinea pig to catch COVID or whatever virus happens to be the thing that you're getting the vaccine for. Every time you get like a new virus or anything, you're a guinea pig. So wouldn't you, if you had to choose to be a guinea pig, if you've got to choose to be a guinea pig, would you rather be a guinea pig for something that's gone through some degree of scientific rigour, or would you rather be a roll the dice guinea pig? Because basically, it's called, that's a part of a naturalistic fallacy where people go, oh, it's natural or it's nature, so that it's better. So I take my chances with nature, which is like, why? Why arbitrarily do that? Which is also there's a separate fallacy where people feel if they have to take affirmative action, they struggle with it as opposed to doing inaction, because then it requires some degree of agency. For some reason, that's something that people struggle with, even when presented with something that logically would be a more sensible thing to do based off the evidence that's presented to them.
The pace car is control.
Fuck! Okay, I was totally looking at that. I just followed the car in front of me there. I was like, he's moving, I'll move. That paid off. That could have been a motorway crash there. So, come on. Star Fox. Come on. What's your rebuttal? Please tell me, why are you picking guinea pig A versus guinea pig B? Why are you a guinea pig? Tell me. What do the guinea pigs do? I'm coming through. You can't block. I've already got my car next to you. You can't turn in, matey. Coming through. Oh, the dumbest thing you see now is there was that politician that fainted whilst doing a speech, right? And you get this all the time. Whenever someone publicly faints or is unwell in public, all the like weirdo anti-COVID vaccine people post under it going, it's because she had the vaccine. It's like, okay, well, yeah, no, it's possible. Maybe there was a big cock up and everyone's going to die from a vaccine. Maybe it's possible. Probably not, but it's possible. Or maybe it's the car fumes she breathed in. Maybe it's a lack of sleep from like basic noise pollution. Maybe she caught something else in the intervening 3 bloody years since COVID and vaccines. Maybe she had other vaccines. Maybe something else has happened. Maybe she's pregnant. Maybe, who knows? There's like so many things it could be to just latch onto like one specific vaccine. I don't even know if she was vaccinated. It's absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. Maybe she went out drinking the night before, yeah. Right, the degree to which people get wound up about vaccines compared to other stuff as well is really crazy. Like, I'm fully on board. Hey? Hang on, well, type that comment again, I missed the start of it. I'm on board with someone that's skeptical of new medical treatments, but they would have to be that consistent with everything, and they never are. They never apply that same logic to other stuff in their life. Also, how many people do you think are like anti-vaxxer type people that don't eat a basic healthy diet and then they fixate on like vaccines or like some other treatments and things, which obviously won't be perfect and might be flawed in various ways, but they fixate on that. But then they don't fixate on, like, as I say, like basic stuff. They're not out there being an activist against coal pollution or something. Hang on, Nuremberg Runs. You tell me that you have zero suspicions on what is in the jab when they offer you cash prizes for getting the jab. Oh, there's no bloody cash prizes in the UK. What are you on? Right, first of all, what would a cash prize have to do with what is in the jab and how suspicious you were as to what's in the jab? Like, what is going on in your brain for you to connect those things together? like, surely the suspicion that you would have, like, I didn't know that was a thing. My thing would be, it would be that someone's done some research and it's shown that people that are lower income and probably less educated as a result are less likely to get vaccinated. And someone's done research to say that, look, we need to incentivize people to get vaccinated who won't because they wouldn't otherwise, because I don't know, they're not educated, they're not come across it. And so this is a very effective way to increase herd immunity, which might not be the case for COVID jabs specifically, but for flu and other stuff, it can and other things, it can have an effect. But that would be my suspicion, is that someone's done some research and gone, this is a good way of increasing herd immunity or vaccination, which mitigates the load on a healthcare system because people are more vaccinated. That would be my suspicion. I don't know why you would jump to the suspicion of, oh, there's something in the vaccine. Like, what? Why do you jump to that? Like, how do you logically get to that? I mean, I think I've had anti-malarials at a very young age, so that explains why I'm mental, to be fair. I'm pretty sure I had anti-malarial as a baby. Hang on, your talk is about media against the truth. No, I don't know what you're saying with that statement. I really don't know what you're trying to convey. No, Gasper. I paid for an engine. I'm going to use all of it. Your references are invalid. Invalid. What's an invalid source? Hey, I didn't give a source. My source was I'm not a moron. My source was Occam's razor. As opposed to pulling stuff out of my arse and going, oh, there's something in the vaccine. My point was that you don't know either way. Also, you say, right, the vaccine. The vaccine. It's so dumb. Do you realise how stupid it sounds if someone says the vaccine? It's like, do you know how many different types of vaccine there are for so many things? He's too busy defending Big Pharma. Again, that's another. That's one idiotic thing to type. First of all, you would have to write that statement. You'd have to define what you mean by Big Pharma. Secondly, just in putting everything into Big Pharma is moronic. It's not even that simple. There will be a big corporate element of pharmaceuticals that will be doing profiteering, and it won't be the most efficient thing, and there'll be a whole mess to it. Nobody would disagree with that. You've not said anything though. You apologise for typing like an idiot. Star Fox, can you apologise? Otherwise I'm going to label you as a moron. I'm like, you know, come on guys. I expect more from viewers of this channel. Hang on, if you and me were worst enemies and I keep offering you to take my present of a bottle of wine, do you mean wine? Okay. Would you not test it for poison? What would that analogy have to do with anything? So hang on. Is your analogy that who's the enemy?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Lucas, thank you for subscribing. Can you Government set up a vaccine race between the interested players with a big financial incentive. Yeah, that's probably how you get stuff done in a capitalist, in a Western capitalist, like what do you call it? Like a. That's how you get things done. How do you think government projects go for tender? Where me eye? Thank you for the bits. I mean, oh god, the great government conspiracy. When I was doing games development, we would you would get government projects up for tender, and it would be like they'd have like software projects, and they put them out for tender, and then a bunch of companies, you apply for them. Oh god, big government making these companies fight for projects for tender. Oh god, what a conspiracy. Oh, hang on, no, it was the government following the legal process to get stuff done as efficiently as possible with competitive corporate interests. How? Right, apologise for being dumb. If you type, you just please apologise in chat for typing moronic stuff. You look stupid. Somehow you're making yourself look more stupid than a bold idiot in a sim rig. Driving an MX-5 with a Formula wheel. Big incentive for them to cut corners. But what does that mean, you moron? What does that mean? Yes, to cut corners, to get stuff done as quickly as possible, to produce something that would work as a vaccine. The point would be, which corners do they cut? And are those corners still within the remit of a drug that's passable by the methods of testing of if a drug is safe or not? What are you typing? Do you not think every business cuts corners to try and deliver something as cheap as... That's literally why, supposedly... That's the one aspect of why business or capitalism is supposedly better than just having a government do something, is that the capitalist interests cause the companies to cut as many corners as possible to deliver a minimal viable product. That is the point. Yes, congratulations, you've worked out how government tender operates. Christ almighty. You feel like you've worked out some, like... Da Vinci Code conspiracy. Jesus Christ. I hope you're like 14 because you've got the mental capacity of a run-over hedgehog. Jesus Christ. We don't know because no data's been released. On what specifically? on what specifically has no data been released? I bet you've really vigorously I bet you've, as someone that's really skeptical of this thing, I bet you yourself have gone into it rigorously and compiled that. And because you're so passionate about people that have needlessly died due to it, you've specifically gone after it and then contacted a lawyer because it's so evidently flawed that you can now do a class action lawsuit and make a load of money out of it. Or did you just read some bollocks on the internet and regurgitate it? Let's just have a little. Let's just run. Let's just ask the computer. He is bullshitting. Oh, the computer's worked it out. Oh, God, I can't believe the computer worked that out. Oh, no, they haven't released proprietary information that pertains to stuff that would affect profits if it were to be made public. That is an indication that it's all flawed. I sound like a sheep who believes mainstream media. What specific thing am I... If you call someone a sheep now, you are the sheep for calling someone a sheep, because that saying is an indication that you are unable to point to a specific thing to actually make a point. Like, Jesus Christ. The biggest sheep thing would be to blindly go along and regurgitate the most obvious and boring conspiracy theories surrounding vaccines. That would be more of a sheep than even someone that was regurgitating what they'd seen on the news or something. I mean, they would both equally be sheeps. Like, yeah, clearly if you've watched this channel, I am very obviously someone that's massively in support of the current capitalist system and massively in support of the current government and totally thinks that the government's really competent and doing a great job. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. I'm going to do a game of muscle brick that we can all bang our foreheads with, just to help us get through the day. Also, I quite like sheep, by the way, as an animal. I think it's a mean thing to say. Yeah, mutton's it's a bit cruel though, but yeah, why is it like conspiracy theorists that say that sheep accusation? Again, it's like a lack of, it's a get out of conversation or a avoidance. It's not a productive way of arguing something. Like, at no point would a scientist go, I'm sorry, you're a sheep. Like, or anybody any reasonable person wouldn't say that in the first place. It's stupid. Yeah, well, do you not think that anti-vaxxers are following the herd of anti-vaxxers? Don't you see the irony in that? But yeah. I definitely... People that in conversation, you'll notice, whenever someone throws out something like, oh, that they're a sheep, or they throw out, they say, oh, you're childish, it's almost always because the person saying it is actually not doing their research and just regurgitating something. Or the person saying that that the other person's childish is actually the childish person. Because you would only say you're like, that's a common thing when you're younger and someone would accuse someone of being immature. That was what kids do. Like, it's just a it's a non sequitur or whatever, like a ad hominem. It's pointless. Yeah, I think calling people dumb is good, though, to be fair. I think that's perfectly valid. I think saying it, pointing out, explaining why something's moronic and saying it's moronic is perfectly valid. Exactly, Christopher Cubbish. Exactly. You didn't have the COVID jabs. If someone else did, that's fine. I have no opinion on anyone else's choice. No, that's bollocks. that's exactly the same, or not quite the same, but that's like saying every driving sim is perfectly valid, and it's like, well, yeah, they are, and But that doesn't get you any closer to the fact that one driving sim or certain things on certain driving sims are more or less realistic than others. Or, you know, that's again, it's like another version of all politicians are the same. You can vote for whoever you want. I didn't vote myself. All politicians are the same. You know, it's like, well, no, the thing is, you do know that some politicians are better than worse than others, and therefore it makes more sense if you know certain evidence to act on that evidence. So in the case of COVID vaccination, all the evidence would suggest that being vaccinated, maybe not necessarily now, but for certain age groups, certain things, at certain points in time, when the evidence suggests it, it would make sense. I think it still actually is worthwhile getting vaccinated from the evidence that I've seen more recently. I've not researched it in any depth in the last few months, but I believe that's still the thing. So that you would just go by that. So it doesn't really matter what you think. Yeah, there's two separate things there. One is you saying people should be able to choose for themselves and people should have freedom of choice for drugs and stuff. I think you could have a whole debate on that either way. So that's in terms of which is, I think you could have a debate on that. And I think personally I'm not completely decided on that in many senses of it for various vaccines or for various treatments. There's a debate you could have on that. But in a specific scenario where hospitals are being overwhelmed, you know what's causing the hospitals being overwhelmed, you have a treatment available, or you have a action that will stop the hospitals being overwhelmed, which will massively reduce death toll, then no, people should be well, not even vaccinated. Whatever the treatment or whatever the thing is should be performed, even if it's against people's will, if it net result is actually massively in the benefit of the majority of people. I don't think that's controversial, you know. Oh, here we go. Nick Matthews, as someone who's researched this extensively and very close to it all, bollocks, bullshit, you've not said anything in specifics. You're probably a conspiracy moron because you've not said anything specifically and then you've just said, do your own research. Bollocks. Absolute bollocks, mate. Full of shit. Apologise for that comment. Complete bollocks. Total bollocks. You've not said one thing in that comment at all of value to anybody. You've not said anything of value. Nothing of value there. Or, well, first of all, saying to someone do your own research is useless if people are stupid and don't know how to do research. No, doing research is fine if someone knew how to do research. But clearly you haven't done your research in how to convey information in a chat room of any value. Imagine someone coming to my channel and they go, oh, Game of Muscle, which sim should I play? Because I'm going to go drive an MX-5 around Lime Rock next week in real life. And I go, well, I've been on the inside. I'm very close to it. You need to do your own research. Do your own research. It's not the sim you think. Do your own research. Or would it be more sensible if I'm someone that knows that I say, well, the Assetto Corsa has specifically good tyre model for XYZ reason. iRacing is good for the laser scan track, but the tyres don't do this for XYZ reason. Or this is better or worse. These are my reasons. These are subjective. This is what the data suggests. This is what other people have used. This is what the consensus is. Which is more useful? Do your own research. If someone says do your own research, I think they should be pummeled with a brick with a Game of Muscle logo on it. Yeah, anybody that says do your own research is normally a conspiracy moron. Casper, underneath the mirror is Race Essentials. Hang on, my uncle's the CEO of Pfizer. And he says if you take Viagra and go left, right, up, down, you unlock a bonus pack. Oh, that's fantastic. I was wondering why that happened. I was wondering what was going on then.
Okay, let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Hang on, some messages are getting filtered out. I saw something on my chat and then it disappeared.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. We're doing the LMP3 race. I think YouTube's filtering out messages because it's going on. YouTube can't take it. I don't know why the chat room's not working on the screen, but oh well. Hasn't this been a fun stream? These conversations always go down well. Live chat. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you for that. Here we go. Nürburgring runs. Nürburgring runs sounds like some kind of like malaria that you catch for going around. You go around the Nürburgring and you get diarrhea. You went round the Nürburgring too slow and you've got Nürburgring runs. The Nürburgring runs. I've been on the toilets all day with the Nürburgring runs. The ring runs. When you get sick, do you do your own research? At least Google the damn thing. When it goes about your health and vaccines, it makes sense. Yeah, but not right. I don't think that other people have the same critical thinking capacities as me necessarily. I don't think I necessarily have the best critical thinking faculties. I know I'm pretty good at Googling stuff, and I'm pretty good at detecting when something's bollocks, generally speaking. But then I'd also, if I'm like, I will go through what the most obvious stuff is, and then I would go to a doctor, or I'd ring up the doctor, and then it'd be like a billion years until you got saw by them. So yeah, obviously you would do your own research on it, but saying do your own research is only useful to someone that already knows how to do research, and those type of people wouldn't need to be told to do your own research because they would already do their own research. So anybody saying do your own research is actually dog whistling to people that are fucking morons to say, look at shit sources of evidence that you all just think are good evidence because you don't have any critical thinking skills, and then you'll believe in what I'm saying. That is what do your own research means. It's like, homeopathy, it's bloody fantastic, guys. I've been taking homeopathic medicine and it's cured me and made me feel so much more lively. Do your own research. Christ. Novotny, I know for a fact that even if I pay for access to research papers, I'm not confident I have the pre-existing knowledge to pass it. That's why we have... Exactly, 100%. So for me, I listen to like a bunch of like popular science stuff, podcasts, and then I'll look at like articles that come up. If an interesting subject comes up, like COVID, I will go through. Like, so the actual, with the mask thing, I did actually look into it quite in depth because I was like, this is quite interesting. I wonder what the efficacy of masks actually is and to what extent. And I was actually quite interested if it was counterintuitive because, ironically, I didn't think the masks would be that effective. Ironically, funnily enough, I did actually do my research on this because prior to COVID, I used to ride bicycles a lot. And a lot of cyclists would wear cycle masks. And at the time, I looked into that, did some research. And it turned out that most cyclists that were wearing masks and most of the masks that were sold to cyclists would do pretty much nothing in terms of mitigating the actual effects of the pollution that you would get from cycling near vehicles and in a city. You would need like a much more, like a stronger mask. You'd need to just not be in those environments. And so my thinking at the start of COVID was, the mask stuff's a bit weird. given I know what I know about cyclist stuff, I wonder what the actual intricacies of it are. So ironically, I actually wasn't anti-mask. I just didn't have a view on it. And so I looked into it and was like, oh, it appears actually, yeah, the cloth masks and fabric masks don't really do that much if your goal is to not catch COVID yourself. But an FFP2, or even better, an FFP3, fitted appropriately, actually is very effective. And then they had a whole bunch of studies. They had masks in boxes, which weren't necessarily particularly perfect studies, so you could look at those and you go, well, that's interesting that experiment where they were like testing particulate at certain distances, that's interesting because that's not necessarily an accurate representation of the scenario that would occur where I personally would be exposed to COVID. So I want to try and find studies that replicate the environments I'd be in, i.e. a supermarket where people maybe have walked through with COVID, left it in the air, and then gone away, so that's less exposure than if you're in a hospital setting. So then I would look into the details for that and the studies on that, and they had done specific studies on, and this all related to how airflow affects in buildings and how that affects the viral load, and that got me interested in how much viral load that you need to actually get affected by something and to what extent, and that actually reinforces the aspect of viruses not being like a binary things in terms of how your body can fight off viruses initially and exposure thresholds and how good your immune system happens to be at a given point in time. If you're really tired and worn down, you could a lower viral load could actually be enough to overwhelm your immune system. There's loads of variables that are really interesting to it. So ironically, when people talk about anti-mask stuff and do your own research, I actually went into it pretty deeply. But like, Jesus Christ. Do your own research. That's not true, Nürburgring diarrhea runs. The only mask that would save you from getting COVID is full-blown headgear with oxygen supply. No, that's just not true. That's not true. Like, yeah, if you were to spray COVID in someone's eyeballs, yeah, maybe. But not in the average scenario. Jesus Christ, like there's a lot of evidence out there. Like you just Google it. That is actually very publicly available. I'm not being defensive. The point is just the absurdity of like the how moronically consistent the anti-vax, anti-mask stuff is, and how it avoids the actual point. Yeah, Paul, yes, because I'm reasonably versed in skepticism and I'm reasonably familiar with stuff to look out for. A lot of people aren't. Like a broken toy? What? Like one of the toys that your mum uses? She couldn't afford. She didn't have a working toy. It's a broken toy. There's no. Well, I don't care if it's over the wrong argument. I'm trying to stay awake. I only had 3 hours sleep last night. We're playing. We're playing LFM AC. I'm just trying to stay awake. Yeah, mum insults are great. I don't see what your problem is. Coyote, can you slap on the top of your head 3 times? You're the one that's going on about broken toys.
The pace car is out of control.
What's more offensive than a mum joke is bloody anti-mask. The position of anti-maskers. Hello, Spitfire. See for this or grass. Open the video. What video? I don't know what you're on about. I can't see links. They're filtered out because people. Exactly. When you go to your mum jokes, that's how you've won. Yeah, I know, Shumi. I'm trying to stay awake here. Masks and ghosts. Why don't we see ghosts wearing face masks? How do you explain that? Hang on. So Nürburgring diarrhea runs. You don't think that face masks work? Hang on. Oh, you want me to Google that there's no evidence that masks work? hang on. What's this video? Is this the top of the evidence? No, I'm going to load it up. The balls. The balls. You don't have the balls to load up the video. Is that like a rapper diss? Yo, you're so weak. You don't have the balls to load up the video. Is that how it goes? I'm loading it up. Masks, no evidence they work. Do you know? I mean, in what capacity? Right, here we go. We're loading it up. Masks, no evidence they work. That's a really stupid title. Oh, here we go. It's Dr. John Campbell. Here we go. I have actually watched a lot of this guy's videos. I've actually watched loads of his videos. You should read the comments. It's a really good example of absolute moronic behaviour. Right, here we go. He summarised it under the video. RCTs did not show clear reduction in respiratory viral infection with the use of medical surgical masks. I don't know what the direct context of that is. Okay, here we go. There's no... I don't know what he's referring to. Okay, here we go. Here's the paper. Right. So this is, he's referencing this this Cochrane Library paper. Hang on. On my boat tab. Right, this is the paper he's referencing. So let's just go straight to the paper. What? No, I don't need to watch the video. I don't want to play a video because I'm streaming on YouTube. But he's referenced the paper, so we can just load the paper up. Right. Okay, we've got 5 minutes. Background. Viral epidemics or pandemics of acute... Okay, first of all, the Cochrane Library. Trusted evidence, informed decisions, better health. Right, first of all, we need to find out... The quickest thing to do is how legit is Cochrane Library? So let's just... Is Cochrane Library a respected source for papers? Let's just see what comes up for that. Okay, here we go. The Cochrane Library is a collection of databases containing high quality independent evidence to inform healthcare decision making. So that looks good so far. See other websites just to double check. That's not just a... Here we go. Cochrane reviews are considered to be among the most reliable source of evidence. So that's good. That's from another website. And then the other thing I normally type is Cochrane Library skepticism. And... Okay, no, so Cochrane Library looks like it's totally legit. So that's a good start point. Right. So this paper. Viral epidemic or pandemics of acute respiratory infections, ARIs, pose global threat. Examples, influenza, flu virus, SARS, COVID-19, SARS, antiviral drugs, medicines. Antiviral drugs and medicines may be insufficient to prevent their spread. This is an update of a Cochrane review last published in 2020. We include results from studies in the COVID-19. Search methods. We search the central PubMed 2 trials. So this is what's this? Onion on onion action. Here we go. We include 12 trials. What does RCT stand for? Compare medical surgical mask versus no mask to prevent the spread of RNAs. 2 trials with healthcare workers and 10 in the community wearing masks in the community. Wearing masks in the community probably makes little or no difference to the outcome of influenza illness compared to not wearing masks. But what's the specific? Where's the specific thing that leads to that conclusion? Where's the specific thing that leads to that conclusion? That's what you need to know. Hang on. Oh, is that medical surgical mask? So that's basically like a bog standard paper mask. N95. Okay, so what we were talking about in the conversation earlier was specifically FFP2, FFP3, which is P2. N95 is P2. P3 is better. How are we doing for time? We've got 2 minutes. The outcome of clinical... we are uncertain on the effects of N95 P2 respirators compared with medical surgical masks on the outcome of clinical respiratory illness. There's low certainty evidence, so there's not enough participants for them to have a certain, from the studies they've looked at, there's not enough evidence with FFP2, what I can gather from that, compared with surgical masks. Hang on. Evidence is limited by imprecision and heterogeneity for those subjective outcomes. So hang on, is this saying that they think that N95s are the same as surgical masks? See, this is because I'm not used to reading papers. This is already quite hard for me to actually really understand what it's saying. Either way. All this seems to be saying is that it's poorly measured and reported. So my interpretation of this is that from the medical setting specifically, when it comes to N95 and FFP2, the evidence is there's not enough evidence to say either way from those studies. That would be my conclusion from that. I could be wrong. Yeah, a Captain video, that's irrelevant. That's totally irrelevant, and I don't necessarily disagree that there's corruption in large corporate entities. Totally irrelevant. You'd have to say... So the problem is, things are huge. So you'd have... Everything is linked. Oh my God. This is the... Right, you guys that are conspiracy people, you don't realise that you're actually getting in the way of actually making things better, because what you do is you latch onto irrelevant bollocks and just say broad statements of BlackRock or this thing, and what it does is it makes it harder for people that are actually doing really intricate research that really do categorically point out where large corporations are really messed up or doing something illegal or have totally effed up. This is what's so annoying with conspiracy people, is it's so disingenuous to actually trying to get to the reality of things that they don't realise they're undoing their own actual thing that they want to achieve. Hang on. One previously reported ongoing RCT has now been published that observed that medical surgical masks were non-inferior to N95 respirators. So is that trying to suggest that the first point applies to N95 masks? I don't quite understand that. That could be what it is saying. And that's talking about handle. Oh, we're doing our race. We can go back to this. Right, it's just no. Here's a link to the study. Join the server. Send your credit card details first. Looking like a bear today. Oh, do you mean like a gay? Like gay? Do you mean like bear culture? if that's what you like, good for you. One of my friends is a bear. T-bear. I'd be too small, like based off their partners. I think I'd be. No, I'm not round enough. I'd be more of a cub, but I'm still not. I'm not. I wouldn't fit into that. I don't know what I'd fit into. Normally with gay friends, it's the whole thing of, oh, it's a straight guy. How can we try and turn him? It's like straight guys like doing that with women. The whole idea of getting a lesbian to be straight. Right, here we go. How do you change the skin? I don't think you can. Or like when you select a car, when you join the server, you might be able to pick a skin. I think there might be mods for it though. Mediums for quali and the race, because the softs just run out. After you can do like an out lap and 3/4 of a lap, and then the softs are gone. They just overheat down the straight. So if you were anti-mask, right? Do you not think it would be purely if you don't know anything? if you didn't know anything, surely you'd have to go, why do they wear masks in hospitals? Why in that environment do people normally wear masks? What would that just be because they haven't been skeptical enough and they've just decided to arbitrarily do it, or it's just some like, you know, oh, it's a tradition that's been established? Surely that would be a...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalists.
I can't see them laughing.
So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, we should have put that. We should have put the paper into Chat GTP. Also, that is one paper that has looked, that is referencing, I think it was like 5 other papers or studies, but that's not that many studies on the grand scheme of things. So I mean, there might so this is where a lot of conspiracy people or people that are disagreeing with like an established narrative, or which they might be right, but like where they tend to make the mistake is a study is actually looking at something else. So it's looking at, just hypothetically, it's looking at no, let's say it's for like beekeepers. I'm obviously just making this up, but let's say it's a study about does a beekeeper suit stop you getting stung? And then the study looks at, in day-to-day average life, beekeepers outside of the bee job, even though they're not wearing a suit, don't tend to get stung, or they do get stung, or whatever. But the paper's not looking at whether or not a beekeeping suit or a specific beekeeping suit stops you from getting stung whilst you're doing beekeeping as a job. The paper might be looking at whether or not everyone should be wearing beekeeping suits all the time. So, but what happens is the study will go, oh no, there's no reason to wear beekeeping suits all the time because you're not likely to get stung anyway, so the number of bee stings is irrelevant, right? And then what would happen is the anti-beekeeping suit lobby would go, look, this paper's referenced these 5 different other papers that suggests you don't need beekeeping suits. Beekeepers are morons for wearing, it's part of big beekeeping suit that they wear beekeeping suits, and this whole this plague of bees, we shouldn't wear beekeeping suits because this study shows that beekeeping suits don't actually protect you from bee stings. Do you see what I mean? And so rather than it being that what's happened is they've not understood that the study is about something else. That's I've noticed that as a really, really common, when you look at often conspiracy videos, that is a really common thing that they do, in that they're not lying. They have written, it's a legitimate scientific paper. What they've done though is they've misapplied they misunderstood what the remit of this study is for, and what it actually, and what it alludes to or potentially alludes to. Also, have you noticed, one thing I've noticed is when conspiracy people have said, oh, this study says this, they will often only pick out 1 or 2 studies, and there aren't more. Whereas when someone says, no, actually I think this is what most of the evidence points to, there is literally thousands or hundreds of studies that all back up that thing. So like with the global warming, you'll have anti-climate change people going, oh no, this one study shows that the Earth's temperature hasn't increased because of this gas release or this specific thing, or this tracking this data suggests it hasn't. And it's like, okay, well that study might be right, and that's really interesting, and maybe that it hasn't in that region, or this hasn't changed in that region. But then when you look at levels of gas in the environment, sea temperature, ice cores, or all the other things that indicate substantial man-made climate change has occurred, you'd then be like, okay, well, you know. So this is where the bias part comes in, where someone that's specifically wanting a narrative, a thing, like they're looking to be a confirmation bias for what they've decided, that's where that comes in. And what I've just said, that degree of skepticism that I'm talking about, unfortunately, most people don't. I don't know if it's maybe not most, but like at least probably half the population don't understand that what I've just said. Those concepts, I consider that of quite a basic skeptic concept. I think most people don't understand that, and so that's I think it's where a lot of the problems occur. I'm not saying that's what anyone in chat's done. These are the, like, general observations. Heath 1. Average people are not supposed to study everything. Well, they just don't have time, do they? That's the reality. Like, even experts on specific things defer to other experts because they know they're not an expert on those things. Like, you know. Have we had a full analysis of the papers yet? I want a verdict on the paper. This is actually why I think it's a shame that reliable sources. Yeah, I think it's a shame with, you know, like the conspiracy stuff on YouTube. The flat Earth stuff has a lot of people rebutting it. But often, the rebuttals are, like, hidden away for a lot of these things. And I actually think, as a format, having the ability for someone to rebut individual points in a clearly labelled way could actually be productive sometimes, not always. I mean, maybe it's too late. Yeah, I think belief in flat Earth is mostly a symptom of a lack of critical thinking, and they've just latched onto that. The thing is, people will mock flat Earthers, but they won't mock religious people at all. Like the ideas contained in multiple religious texts will be like treated perfectly acceptably. Like if someone's willing to accept stuff in arbitrary religious text, don't really matter which one it is, and then they're also going to mock flat earthers. It's like, well, hang on a minute. Yeah, something doesn't have to be disproved. No, something doesn't have to be disproven for you to not believe in it. So with God, you have to prove that God exists. Otherwise, great, nice idea, but we can't really have a conversation on it because I can just come up with anything. It'd be up to me to prove that what I'm saying is true. Like, no reasonable person is going to believe me if I say I'm a pro Formula 1 driver. It'd be up to me to prove that I'm a professional Formula 1 driver, right? But apparently, if I say, oh, I found a religious text in my garden, it's the word of God. I found it in the countryside, it's the word of God. It's a slightly rewritten version of another Bible and religious text. I guess that's reasonable. Yeah, I know. It's a really the way that the way that you know that something's true is that you have threats of God knows what happening to you if you talk against them. That's how you know something's true. I find the best way to argue which is the best driving simulator is to threaten physical harm on people that disagree. Nothing makes your argument stronger than the threat of violence. Oh, well, that's true, Jet Red. No way. Everyone knows Australia's fake. I mean, come on, look at it. Kangaroos are clearly made up. Those are not real animals. Clearly, whoever drew a kangaroo or did the CGI kangaroos really messed up, because no animal looks that stupid. Oh, thank you. Blessed be. Tomorrow. This is the last day for these two combos. Well, I've been in the same room as Max Verstappen, Sebastian Loeb, Alonso. So there's no connection with those. Those are safe. Now, when World War III happens, we can restart Formula 1, post-apocalyptic Formula 1. It'll be more like Death Race 2000, but we still have a chance. It's quite likely that World War III will happen, and if we survive it, we will still want to do some racing. So we'll start our own. It can be called Formula Scon. Everyone will have forgotten about the Formula 1, so it'll be fine. And no one will be able to sue us because we're they'll all be suffering from radiation poisoning, so it's fine. So yeah, we still got a chance. The dream's still alive. I forgot to sign up. I forgot to sign up to the MX-5. It's already full. Oh no. It's already full.
The pace car is out of control.
Huge error. Thanks for following. Welcome. By the way, guys, it's Sunday list day today. If you become a member, like Andrew McCormick, for 66 months in a row, God forbid, you get put on the list, updated on the list. Wow, what a place, what a time. What a dream. Who doesn't want to be on the list? I like Yorkshire pudding myself. Oh, we're right at the back here. This is a disaster. I'll have a chocolate sweet. I don't think starting in 17th place is conducive to a good result. I haven't had a chocolate orange for ages. Oh, Christopher!
Okay.
DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl, the DD wheel. AccuForce, Simutech, Fanicube. DD wheel. What a perfect babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. There's cars flying all over the place. Everybody wants a DD girl. It's really difficult to sing and avoid rotating LFP3 cars. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a dead LFP3 driver. It's DD girl with a DD wheel. DD girl, Christopher Cubish has it in his bed. DD girl, everybody is blessed by the lady. Thank you. Thank you very much for being a member, really appreciate that. Christ, we got through that. We've gone through all that. Hang on. Can someone clip that? Singing, how to sing your way to 7th. Blessed by DD Girl. Man, this guy's lagging. Look at his rowboating. Row your LMP gently down the straight. Merrily, 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 merrily. Lagging is so great. What is he doing? Oh my goodness. He's got oh my god. That's a bit of a track cut, mate. I just let him go. He's too laggy. What is going on? It's like a Viking rowboat. Papa Z, thanks for following. Welcome along. Steve Rangrave of the we need a rowboat gif. Woo! It's the Cambridge versus Oxford LMP3 race. You might not have seen this, but this is a common event in London. Safe rejoin, mate. Jesus Christ. Plenty of space, nothing to worry about. Yeah, I thought I was saying to people at Sim Racing Expo we should have a sim rig building competition. Oh, he's not as committed as me. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Radar Warrior would start at 3 in the morning, be finished at 6 AM, and it'd do it while I was driving down the motorway.
Hi guys, this is the Sim Pit, and I'm Sean Cole. On today's episode of the Sim Pit, I'm going to be building an Blue Revolution using PVC pipe from Home Depot. But first, a message from our sponsors, Tamir. That's right. If you want to build a sim rig, you don't need to spend lots of money. Head over to Home Depot and buy 14 meters of PVC pipe. I've got Jessica here to help me build it. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Sean.
Classic inside sim racing. Sean's still doing sim pit. Jessica is doing other stuff. She had kids and stuff. Now, if you have DD Girl on your phone, you'll get certified. They would have to. I go, I'm British. Look, it's amazing. I've said this before. As a Brit in America, you can. People think you're like a genius just because you've got a British accent. It's so good. They're like, oh wow, I really like your accent. They don't know that you're an idiot. Are you from England? Wow, we went to London 20 years ago. Did you meet Bob whilst you were in London? Exactly. It's amazing. Hey, got to brake for the corner. He didn't brake for the corner. We're a second slower now. If they said that to me, I'd be like, yeah, I know Bob well. He sends his regards. No. Wait, my brain cells are gone. Yar har tiddly dee, a pirate four's a map for me. Got another car coming into the fight. Please don't wreck me, why are you in the middle? Are you mental? Probably. We got an overtake done though. Fair play. Fair play to him. Too wide. Don't go too wide into the king. Oh, they just crashed into each other. I'm using the Moza R12 at the moment. Not in this, it's not, no. This is the post-apocalyptic version of the track, which features additional hills. I'll probably at the start of next year. Oh, look at this, we're in 5th place. Unbelievable. I've enjoyed driving this. Good car track comp, it's been good fun. It was from an ESLR1 stream, I think, or like Max was just playing. I think if you Google it, you should be able to find it. I'm sure it's on the internet somewhere. Hang on, our best lap times are 3:45.8. We're doing a 3:45.7 here. And we messed it up. It was a best lap time. We're so close to nail that corner. This does have safety rating in LFM. Bit wide. Oh, 4.6 we're catching in with fourth place.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Moza.
Oh, 45.7. New PB. Get in there.
Even F1, GT mods, it's really good.
What are my thoughts on the two upcoming series for LFM, TCR Cup and Sports Car? The TCR Cup was fun. I don't know about the other one. We'll have to see. But the TCR Cup was, I don't. It's not my favourite car, but it might actually be quite fun. We did some races the other day on our own server. Woo! Just have like 2 more laps to. I think we can get a 3:44 would be great for me. I think we can do it. It's only taken me 20 races. That's how I learn. Slow and steady. Oh yeah, we can do 34. Maybe not this lap, but we can get a whole second. Rap, rap. Oh, well, I mean, if I'm faster than you need to quit sim racing, I'm afraid. No, we can have a look at World Sim Series. I think we can still do our PB on this lap. We nail the one of the right-handers. Karen, I know I missed it. I missed it as well. Total fail. Karen or Kieran? Is it Kieran? Can't read. Karen. Karan Chandok. Yeah, I never understood that, Heath. I think people like see the gimmick of it and they're like, "Ooh, I could be a race car!" Ooh, you know, impulse buy it, which is kind of weird, but yeah. I thing is, I think for most people, a wheel on a desk is literally perfect. For the vast majority of people, like a nice CSL DD or something slapped on a desk is great. I mean, that's what I use for years, like a G25 on a desk, T300 on a desk. Does the job. Curran. Oh, I don't know. What? Too much? Ah! Too much welly. Oh, wellied it there. We can redeem ourselves though with old tyres. I know, but I'm a good boy. Well, the thing is, it's just weird that people buy sim racing equipment without really thinking about it. But there's a lot of people just buy stuff and don't use it. Oh, I got hook winkled. Let's stealth that curve more. Yeah, I think the coffee race is pretty good. They're quite expensive though, but for a lot of people, I could see them being a really good solution. The fact that you can keep the pedals and the wheel in the box and then fold it down is really nice. If you have like a sort of minimal flat and you want to do sim racing, the chair that you could use it with has a little bit of flex. But if you've got a much more solid car seat chair, which you can get, perfect. Yeah, you're paying for like the design. fair enough. Can you imagine in iRacing going into a corner so fast and deep that you're dependent on the oversteer to be the thing that slows the car down for it to hook up into the corner? Like in iRacing, if you tried doing that, you're dead. It just doesn't work. Like, it just wouldn't work. Oh no! I'm gonna get gulagged. Right, can we do a PB on mushy tyres? Hello, Mr. Shine. Hope you're well, man. To a crew chief sound pack. I guess we could do. Let's have it slagging people off all the time. If I didn't have, if we didn't have worn out tyres, this lap would have been an absolute stonkers. This would have been like a 34, a 344, 34, a 44. Trying to do a PB on old tyres. I know. We're still up. Oh no! Went too wide. Can we redeem it? It's only a little bit of sand. I was just cleaning the tyres off to lighten the car up. We might still get a PB, come on. We're going to have to send it through the final corners. Oh dear, this is not looking good. Mr. Old Size here. Right, here we go. 6 tenths and 2 corners. I can't do it. That wasn't faster. But pit stops are great if it's a longer race. Yeah, good fun. Then you can have open setup with strategy and it makes sense. Oh, we got 5th out of that. It's good. Let's have a look at the lap times there. .42s, bloody hell, he's cutting the track for sure. Look, 44. Yeah, I can see myself doing a 44.5 to be honest. I don't see myself doing a 42. I don't know what he did to get 42. That's ridiculous. I could get a 44 though, which is cool. Mediums. Was he cutting? Okay. I know 43 I think is the best lap time you can legitimately get. You're in P2, nice. Well done. Sector 1, 102.4. Oh, look, 102. Oh, yeah. Same sector 1 time, 105.1. This is only the mid sector, which we were messing up. There's the yeah, it's fine. Wish we could easily improve. We were even. This guy was 4 tenths slow in the final sector and still a 3:44. So yeah, we were doing the same first and last sector, just middle sector. Awesome.
The pace car is out of control.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? I mean, obviously, AC is not as competitive as iRacing, but it's still a game with ranking with the people that practiced on this. Isn't it weird that we can just drive AC and sort of intuitively get faster gradually and chip away at it? But we can't. It takes ages to do that in iRacing. Isn't that weird? funny that. I wonder what's going on there. Is it because in one of them you can push on the limit and actually overdrive a bit? Funny that. I don't know how that works. It's a weird thing, isn't it?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
The normal.
So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, here we go. Look at this, guys. This is a really good example. This is what sim racers should watch because they don't understand. This should be mandatory viewing for sim racers that don't understand how much you can overdrive cars on slick tyres. This is like the best example as a demonstration of what you can't do in iRacing, and a good demonstration of how AC lines up to real driving. Oh look, he's sliding all over the place, and look all that opposite lock. Oh, but he's still going. How's he caught it? Oh, why did he not just continue in the slide there? Why did he just counter steer? Oh. Oh, look, I know. Look, look, how did he slide there and then still make the next corner? What? I'm sure that's not possible.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
Oh.
So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
What was that? Bit of bodywork. Yeah, do your own research. The thing is, this guy, so the driver in this is he was like a champion drifter, and this was like one of his first or early races he was doing in Radical. So he was just massively overdriving the car, but that gives you a really good example of what you can actually get away with. Yeah, so the point is, this is not how you drive a Radical, but it shows you what you can get away with if you know how to just counter steer correctly. It's not the fastest way to drive, but it shows you how much you can push. It gets better. It gets better. I mean, this is why Radicals are amazing. I mean, look at them as well. This track's pretty crazy. Really hard to tell what corner would be coming up next. I think it goes off-road at one point. Yeah, I think AC is smoother as well, for sure. Yeah, this is how I would drive a Radical SR3 that I borrowed off someone. I'd drive it like I stole it. Not care in the world. I'm actually a Saudi prince. But yeah, it is surprisingly how close to AC this is in terms of how controllable the car clearly is when sliding. Such a mental track. I think there's another video from before this. He's heel and toeing. It's got the version of the car that's... Yeah, look at this. I mean, come on. Practically drifting. Nürburgring diarrhea runs, we looked at the study that video referenced, and yeah, you lose, I'm afraid. So, try again. That's it. I was so scared of the truth that we went directly to the study that the video referenced. I guess you have to watch the video rather than actually go to the source. I guess that's what it is. But yeah. How fun does this look to drive? There you go. Radical SR3. It's a good example of how aggressive you can drive. Imagine that with socks, yeah. That's real research. Right. I think I might have a break, guys, because we can't do the next MX-5. And I'm hungry. And we've been streaming for 8 hours. Didn't even notice. Thanks everyone that's become a member though. We'll update the list this evening. So if you've become a channel member anytime this week, we'll put you on the list, and then when we do videos, you'll be in the video. Yeah, that's it really. Just thanks for watching. Yeah. Send you to sexy a meal. Yeah, go. Let's send you to a meal. Thanks for watching on Twitch, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Another booster. Well, actually, there was a recent peer-reviewed study that showed that the effects of additional boosters gives much more stronger protection than originally thought. Even for people that have already had COVID as well. So yeah. So I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can ignore science as much as you want, you can, it's fine. I can't, sorry that reality's upsetting you. Right, take care, guys. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, Twitch. Goodbye. And YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Have a good night. Have a rest of the day. Goodbye.